Hello, welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. Today we're gonna take a look at the Run Starter UI. We're gonna take a look at maybe adding a new blessing, maybe adding an undo button. I know, it's unheard of. Maybe we wanna add a new atonement. There's a lot of things that we can do today. First of all, let's take a look at what we left it at last time. Yeah, we added the hover information, so yeah, that looks kind of okay. I guess a loading bar of some kind, or a progress bar would be nice, but I'm not gonna do that today. No. I'm gonna take a look at what the game looks like at the moment. The run starter looks really nice, I would say. Alright, we got a first Lacrima pack. Everything is running fine so far. Oh, I am in the wrong deck. Let's try healer deck. And we cannot do, yeah. Okay, so what I also want to do is I want to maybe play one run, a regular run, and just to see how this value increase. Maybe that's what I'm gonna do here. Let's try it. Okay. We're getting death, poison, first blood, and healed. I don't really like how the triggers are added here because it doesn't make a lot of sense. Get triggered twice as often before being overcharged. Okay. Okay. Let's see. We got a treasure. By the way, at some point I would like to have the treasure be a physical box that you have to open. I don't know if that's something I can do. I mean, I can do it, but I'm not sure if it's gonna look okay. We shall see. Alright. Let's just play a regular run. It's gonna be alright. Make sure everything dies. That's the main goal of everything. Ally attack. Oh no. Ally attack is so much better than everything else. Do I want to sacrifice anything? Not really. Let's go into the next fight. I think this is a new one, yeah. Yeah. That should get rid of the bully effect. I really should add new enemies as well. Like 10 new enemies or something like that. At least. But I'm also excited about the undo button. The undo button is gonna be at the same spot as the redraw button. So it should be at the same context at least, I don't know. Alright, what do we get? Another death? I'm also looking forward to the Altar of Tears changes. Or at least an alternate version of it. Where you can actually destroy your Lacrima and get Lacrima shards at some point. And with those shards you can then craft new items, basically buy new items. I'm really excited about that. Oh, provoke charm, interesting. So why did it attack to the left? That's a good question. Why did you attack to the left? Can I replicate this now? No, of course not. There's something else that I need to fix. It's the non-deterministic random at the moment, which is kind of weird. Because it should be deterministic. But it is not. All allies. We are on a roll today. Holy crap. I need a bigger card. Let's see if we can upgrade. Yeah. Let's upgrade. I mean, we can upgrade Lucky. That's fine. I'm gonna add it through ally attack. And rest a little bit. What do we get? Provoked. That's imbalanced. Provoked, poison 4. Let's see what the shop has for us. Nothing really good. I mean, enemy debuffed is really good. Card blade is also nice. Enemy debuffed is totally OP, I would say. If you give it a poison, for example, or weak. Deals magic damage and inflicts trench, right. So I'm gonna say first blood to this one and flood. We need a bigger card. We need a bigger card. There's a shop around the corner. So I'm looking forward to that. But let's keep testing a little bit. The lane functionality is new, so I expect some bugs to occur there when it is in the hands of other people. We shall see. So, do I get a new card? No. Gain gold is not bad. Remote shop maybe. Yeah, we can try. There, okay. We need to sell this one and then we can get this one. Okay, this is it. We have enemy attack. Do we just heal everybody? I mean, 6 is not enough, right? I'm just gonna put shield here. Yeah. Card blade is better than first blood. So let's go with that. Card blade flood. Yes, yes, yes. We should add some luck, some chance luck to this card because it has a bonus. It's a 50% bonus, right? Okay. Card plate or poison? Actually, enemy debuff should be on stalwart because it can get triggered twice as often. But it also reduces luck by half. Yeah. Alright, redraw. Thank God we have enough money. I'm gonna put ally attack here, that's better. Because then this is almost dead. As good as dead, I would say. I'm wondering if there's an Amdusias version where it target all enemies. Alright, I'm gonna give it to this lane. And hopefully kill this guy, yes. Enemy attack shield is really good. Provoked weak, I mean we just let it die, I guess. That's fine. And we're gonna poison this guy a little bit more. Overcharge, there it is. Deck shuffled or bliss. Bliss is really good. Magic hand, I really like magic hand. Let's go with this one. Magic hand plays well together with enemy debuffed, which we have here on stalwart. Should we? Yeah, I guess we need to upgrade some cards. Okay, this one. And this one. Enemy debuffed, poison 3. Yeah. We need to increase the Lakama values. Okay, let's go to a regular fight. That's fine. Card discard could also be a choice at some point. But oh yeah, this is a... that was a lot of poison. I like it. Am I gonna get Magic Hand at some point? Maybe next turn. Gold Rush. Increase attack by total gold gained this turn. I don't have gain gold, do I? No, I didn't take it. That would have been nice. I'm gonna take it anyway, because we can change it to something else. And maybe increase our Lacrima values. Do I want to reduce despair? Okay, lightning. Lightning is good. Lightning is good. We could actually add it to this card. Then it can get stunned. Let's try it out. Upgrade heal Akama sounds really good to me. I'm gonna take this one. Okay, let's see. Bliss, Rage, and Golden Blockade. I mean, Rage is not bad. Bliss is also not bad. I'm gonna take Rage. Who has the most kills? Of course you have. Alright, let's go to the next fight. I also wanna maybe try to draw these icons by hand at some point. It could actually be interesting. We shall see. There's a lot of things that you can do. It never ends. The possibilities are endless. I'm gonna put you here and see what happens. Nothing. Okay, I can debuff you and then just keep lightning you. Yeah. Okay, lightning is definitely going to stop when it hits or when it stuns somebody. Alright. So I'm gonna... What was that? Was that a boss? I guess it was. Oh, Ray is actually better, yeah. Let's add Ray. And lightning to card blade. Provoked flood. A new shop. A shop with Exodus. Nice. I'm gonna sell one of my mini spells. Do I want another creature? No. I mean, we have a lot of Lakama, so maybe. No, let's get another Lakama pack. And it was not good. That's fair. Gonna move Exodus over here and then we will just make a big spell. With Bliss maybe. Yeah, so there's a free big spell. I like it. Do I want to sacrifice anything? Not really. I mean, I could probably sacrifice one of these spells, yeah. So now we don't get magic hand. Teabag. Back to English. Hello there. How's it going? Alright. Currently I'm just testing the game a little bit because I want to see how the values increase over time, like the unlock requirement values. And so I can kind of get a feel for adjusting the values to balance them out. Alright. Cardblade, poison 6. That sounds good to me. And about no job. This is my job. This is what I'm doing. How about me? I'm doing relatively well. I feel a little bit of a... I'm feeling a little bit sick, but it's not really coming through. It's just really weird. It's just on the edge of being sick. But otherwise I'm doing fine. I'm still alive, so it's all good. For a boomer, it even rhymes. Shield. Shield and healed. So, and then when we are done with that, we're gonna add a new blessing probably, and then we're gonna take a look at the atonement buttons and fix the run start UI and maybe add an undo button. An undo button sounds really good to me. Okay, do I want to sell anything? I don't really want to sell anything, do I? No. Let's go to study. And upgrade this card. Enter an elite fight. We have to hit this one as much as possible to get more gold. Well, that's wait, we can do it again. More gold, please. And one more time. Nice. And now it's stunned. Does it flee when it is stunned? No, it just dies. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I don't have an Exodus, okay. Alright, ally attack or gain gold. I don't have... I mean, I could probably get gain gold, yeah. And add it here. Creature shifted, enemy debuffed. Enemy debuffed, I really like. I just always really like that. Creature shifted is also not bad. Can save you in a hurry. For example, here. 65 damage. I'm gonna poison you to death. Oops. Impulse. Impulse 8 is not bad. We can probably just use it to increase the values of our other Lacrima, but that's fine. Card plate, heal, and poison. Huh. Alright, what else do we have? It's still not overcharged, so we can probably heal it. And end our turn. Okay. Add some damage to this one because it's free. Do I want to... Yeah, I want to do it. I mean, it would have died anyway, but it's fine. Again, some Incinerate, that's okay. We can live with that. Have some debuff. Fracture. Oh my god, it fractured me. It fractured Stalwart. That is amazing. That's honestly amazing. Okay, I'm gonna play a card here and play another card. Keep playing cards until the boss is stunned and dead. Very nice. Stone Skin. Why not? First turn poison, or... I mean, maybe take this one. Do the cards and enemies get stronger due to the buffs over time, or do you encounter different enemies in the later game? I would say both. Enemies get stronger in the values, in the values that you have. Attack and HP get bigger over time. And also they have better luck command stuff. And better buffs. Let me remove this because it is distracting me. Alright, that should be better. Okay, yeah. For example, these cards, they have more health now and more attack. It fractured my lucky. I mean, excuse you? That's not nice. Let's try it again because it's okay anyway at this point. I'm gonna put you here and hope that you survive. Okay. Just died with Exodus. Attack is not bad. Poison is not bad. Draw card is also not bad. Let's take poison. Draw card. Draw card. Put it on. I don't know. Maybe on card plate. Card plate. Card plate and draw card is not a bad combination, usually. Okay, creature plate should be easy to avoid. Just gonna do this and move it over here. And it has shifted. That's nice. It fractured my lucky sounds painful. Indeed. It has -2 degrees outside. Dude, I was walking around outside yesterday and it was so cold. I was like, okay, this is not okay anymore. This does not feel nice anymore. And yeah, I made sure that I went back home as soon as possible. Let's increase some values. I'm gonna increase the value of... No? Maybe of Ray. Ray is better. We have Ray 18, 16. Okay, let's take this one. Card plate, stone skin. I mean, yeah, why not? Then I'm gonna put lightning unprovoked. There's another enemy debuffed. Why not? Oh yeah, since you're here, I can just rename it to Teabag and B. I need to get out, but I'm postponing it with cleaning my apartment. Yeah, this is when it's cold outside or rainy or whatever. then usually it's very other things are suddenly more interesting, like cleaning the apartment, doing random chores. You're like, oh yeah, I should also do this and also should this in the apartment. Everything but going outside. Alright, enemy debuff and starboard is perfectly imbalanced. At least it's not too windy, but yeah. Yeah, yesterday I feel like it was more windy than today. And we live in an old apartment from the 1800s. So our windows, they do not have proper insulation. We basically have double wooden windows. So when it's windy, it's so funny because we have there is a, what is it called? An air shaft, I don't know, in our bathroom. So you can hear the the wind going from here to the bathroom. It's really interesting. And there's also a fan in the shaft, so it keeps spinning up because of the wind. And then say, ah, yeah, it's windy outside. What do I want? Hello, Matchapi. How's it going? At least you have no problem with CO2 accumulation, Tom? Yes, that's true. We cannot really die from CO2. I'm currently just testing my game a little bit because I added unlock requirements to the start screen here. And I just want to see what the values are after one run so I can better adjust them. Going well here, thanks. How are you guys? We are doing great. I will speak for T-Bag. We are doing great. Yeah, I'm just testing the values that I've added 2 days ago. And then we're gonna finish up the new UI. And maybe add an undo button. Yeah, an undo button. What a crazy situation. Doing good mostly. Last days before going back into new job. A new job, oh. What are you gonna work on today, Matchapi? What are you gonna do today on your stream? I assume you're streaming today. Favor 10 or Axiom? I already have Axiom, I don't really need another one. That's fine. Favor is really good though. Let's add favor to T-Bag. And T-Bag gets out there into the field. Shielding and favoring everybody. There we go. T-Bag doing a good job. Still need some new art for a new puzzle I made, so we're gonna sort that out and then we'll see. Alright. Would you say that art is your bottleneck? Thanks, boss. I mean, bottleneck is a weird way of saying that, but I'm asking because whenever I need to do UI art, I don't know, there's a certain thing about art where you can just okay, let's take coding for example. Coding, it has a beginning and an end because the end result is usually something that you wanted to have in the game, right? So coding is kind of a it is done or not kind of thing. You can refactor it into Oblivion, that's true, but at some point code is done, right? Objectively. But with art or UI and stuff, UI art, it's like, yeah, you can adjust it and keep adjusting and then say, yeah, but is this the final version? I could keep working on it. And then you zoom it out and then you sleep on it and the next day it looks completely shit. And it's like, oh no, I need to keep investing another 8 hours into this. Oh. But I mean, yeah, you could probably say the same about coding. Do I want another a demon? Do I want to sell Matt Chirpy? No, I'm gonna sell this one. I'm gonna buy this one. I don't think I need another pack. I'm fine, I guess. Impulse, flood for card play. Sounds good to me. Do I want to change this to card play as well? Yes. Heal 17 is good. I don't really want to sacrifice anything, but I'm gonna buy another spell because we do have Magic Hand. I'm gonna buy this one and the Lakama pack so we can hopefully fill out the entire spell. Yeah, I mean resist is good. I'm gonna put resist here. Oh, ambush, we got ambush. That's crazy. Alright, ambush, heal and draw a card. Sounds good to me. I could probably put resist up here. Yeah. Honestly no, because placeholder art and spaghetti code still lets you progress. Ah, that's true, yeah. To some extent at least, because it's mainly about how should I do it. I think story and puzzle design has been my main bottlenecks, because when you're unsure about those, you can't do anything, since it's about what I should do, if that makes sense. Interesting. So you're saying that story and puzzle design is kind of more like there are more unknowns in terms of story and puzzle design because they are connected with the entirety of the game, or with the progress of the game. Is that what you mean? I can see that. Yeah, and for art it's just, yeah, just put something in, that's it, yeah. Yeah, puzzle design is definitely interesting. I remember when I made puzzles for Halfquake and stuff, usually I had an idea drawn on the piece of paper or something, and then I tried the first version of the puzzle. And you know, sometimes it would not work out the first time, so I had to refine it. And when I was happy with it, and then I gave it to a player, and it completely tanked. The puzzle was just not working at all, because it was not clear enough. And so yeah, puzzle design is really, I mean, it's I guess game design and puzzle design is almost going hand in hand. Game design is just one big puzzle piece, right? I guess. Okay, this already has ambush. Okay, let's put all the creatures out that we have. There it is, Magic Hand. I really like Ritual. It's probably one of my favorite blessings. A lot of people are sleeping on it. Oh, we have Charm. Yeah, great. I like it. Let's put ambush on somebody. Maybe on you, maybe. Yeah. 96 damage. That's good. Puzzles are tough to balance, man. I agree. It's either far too easy, perfect, or far too hard. But then that's the different for each. Then it's different for each player. Yeah, that's true. If you consider an entire game a giant piece, a giant puzzle, then at this moment it is really interesting, because some people say that Faith in Despair is too easy, but when you look at the achievements, it paints an entirely different picture, because global achievements say that 50% have won the first run. It's crazy. So on the one hand, you have people that say, yeah, this is way too easy or whatever. And on the other hand, it's like people are bashing their heads against the wall and cannot even finish the first run. And there are some things that you can do about it. Namely, the stuff that I'm doing right now, which is that you can unlock stuff that you can put into a deck at the beginning. So this should help you a little bit. But yeah, I've gotten feedback of both. This was way too easy and this was way too difficult on the same puzzle. That's crazy, yeah. That's actually crazy. I cannot remember. What was one of the hardest puzzles in Half-Quake? Oh yeah, it's definitely the chess puzzle. Let me see if I can find it. All achievement guides? No. Ah, there it is. I mean, this was one of the puzzles where you control a giant... Sorry about the quality, this is a really old video. 360p. Oh my god. This is actually before that. This was 2010. Oh my god. Let me find the video. Playlists. Chess or chess? No, chess. The game. Half-Quake on stuff. There it is. I think it is about... where should it be? Where was it? Oh my god. The quality is absolute ass. I think I need to upload new videos of this. I completely... I mean, has this gotten worse over time? Does video quality degrade over time on YouTube? I don't know. This feels much worse than I remember. That's crazy. I mean, this was one of the puzzles that screwed a lot of people up, but it was just very devious. I don't know if the chess puzzle is in here somewhere. I should remember the order of them. Oh yeah, this is the... Okay, this is... But anyway, it was just a giant chess puzzle where you had to understand the rules of chess. And not everybody understands the rule of chess, funnily enough. I know it comes to a surprise, but not everybody understands the rule of chess. And there was another one. This was a music puzzle. It is 10 minutes or maybe 10 minutes or 20 minutes, depending on how fast you are into the game. And there is a music puzzle. You actually have to press one of the buttons here to play a melody, and then you have to recreate the melody. So this is the melody that you can hear. You can only play it 4 times. And I think it changed that you can play it indefinitely, but in the beginning it was only 4 times. And then you have to recreate it on the board here, like with actual notes. And surprise, surprise, not everybody can do this. It's like, huh? Hearing a note and then displaying the notes on the sheet here. Yeah, no. This was actually the part where most people dropped, I think. Yeah, and it's a bit tough teaching the rules of chess in a game that's not about chess. Exactly. I mean, I had the benefit of not having to sell this game, so this game was all about screwing with the player, so it didn't really matter that much. You either found a way or you did not. It wasn't really important. But if you want to do something like that in a commercial game and you depend on the sales, difficult choice. The struggles of being a genius. Everybody else is an idiot. Hello, Pro Convolution. How is it going? How cold is it for you, Pro Convolution? Do you still have minus 27 degrees? I try to keep that in mind a lot, like whether or not I'm expecting people to have external knowledge. I try to minimize it as much as possible. That makes sense, yeah. Just use the in-game knowledge. Yeah, that makes sense. You really cannot depend on any external knowledge. That's true. Even if there's something that you think everybody should know, no, there's at least one person out there who doesn't. It's like saying, don't you know Michael Jackson? Everybody knows Michael Jackson. No, you're just old. The younger generation. Michael who? I won. Holy shit. As a somewhat hyperbolic example, with my piano, we could have an actual music sheet as the puzzle solution, but it's a bit brutal to expect people to know / learn to read sheet music. Yes. I mean, having a piano there and having some kind of music puzzle is almost a given, right? So the fact that you're not having a music puzzle is actually a good thing, I guess. Alright, we have recovered 147 faith. We have played 45 spells. I mean, thank God. I did some elemental damage, that's good. I have 7 upgrades. I did 2200 physical damage. That's interesting. And did not summon any creatures. So with these values, I can adjust it now. I can balance it a little bit more. Exile and Fractious 0. Oh my god. That's not good. Sahakwil 11. Yeah. I'm fine doing that type of stuff for Secret Store, but for main progression, it has to be relatively straightforward. Yes. And it's so hard to resist the temptation to just add yellow paint everywhere, if you know what I mean. It's like, here is the solution. Just keep going. It's so hard to resist doing that. Like, add a timer and then every 10 minutes it's like, have you thought about pressing the C key on the piano? Just saying. Oh, it was the C key on the piano to open the door. Yes, sure. I did that 15 times. That seems fine. Heal HP is almost 1000. That's good. So this is... Let's see if we can divide everything by 10. I think that should be alright. Activate Chance Akama. This seems a little bit high. Maybe we can reduce that to 150. Okay, let's adjust the values now. That's a good data point. Alright, Abaddon. We have this, we can increase this, yeah. We can definitely increase it to times 10, I would say 8,500. Then we have Anubis, or let's say Sahakwil. Do you use a JSON for the stats? Yes. Everything is in JSON. This is my boss file. All of the bosses are in JSON. Allies are in JSON. Material are in JSON. The rarity is in JSON. Everything is in JSON. Even the credits is in JSON. Even the credits is in JSON. The save files are saved as JSON, so you can actually, if you want, saves come to Oblivion. And game cover. These are very important values. Very important values. If you change any of these, then the whole game balances off. But yeah, I'm using JSON because it's just easy to save and to restore. I really like it. I know some people don't like it, but I've never found a reason to not like it. So this is accurate chance like 300. I'm not really sure if this is high or not. I could probably decrease it to 250, but it seems a bit low. I suppose it's kind of neat to have it all in one place too. Yeah, that's true. I mean, other people would probably use some kind of Unity objects. What is it called? Not persistent object, but you know what I mean probably. Scriptable objects, yeah. Yeah, I looked at scriptable objects at some point, but I just liked having everything in the files. I don't know. That's what I did for my deck builder, yeah. The idea was that when I expose these JSON files, you can actually mod the game. You can just mod the game by changing any values that you want. But at the moment, when I compile the files, or the game I should say, then the JSON folder is actually compiled, so it's not exposed. Not sure how to fix that. But in theory, you could just change them and change the game. Since it's a single player game, you can do whatever you want. Alright, Puriel should have 22. Yeah, this seems alright. Times 10. Should I release it to change it to, I don't know, 360? Let's change it to 350. Makes sense. In my head, at least. Let's see. Duma, recovered phase, 147. So 2000 is alright, I guess. But, are there any other ways? Yeah. You can sacrifice. So I think having it at 2300 sounds good. What about Gadriel? Reduce the spare. Oh, this is the same amount. That seems fishy. It seems like it's the wrong value. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I make a mistake? It's called Gadriel, right? Yeah. Did I make a mistake here? Total reduced spare. No, it is actually the same value. What was the other one? Duma. Total recovered phase. Okay, total reduced despair and total recovered. Is this really the same? At 147, that seems weird. That seems very strange. But I guess I will take it. Why would it be the same? This must be a coincidence. Let me start a run and recover some more faith. I'm gonna do this. 20 and 5. So it should be different now. If it's not different, then it's a bug. 167. Okay. It was just it was just a coincidence of both values being 147. That is crazy. Well, it is what it is. Okay. I guess people will reduce despair more often than recovering faith. So I guess this is fine. At 3000. Yeah. Let's leave it at 3000. What about total fractured enemies? I have no fractures in this run. That seems a little crazy. So maybe I wanna change this to a lower amount, maybe 180, something like that. Let's see, 1 per fight. It seems really high. Maybe I would just go with 130. And then for exiled, I'm also gonna remove it or reduce it. I don't know. In theory, both are the same, so I'm just gonna put both at 130. So what I'm currently doing is I'm changing the unlock requirements. Whenever you have, for example, this guy over here, if you debuff enemies 1,600 times, then you can use it in the starter deck. And I think this is a good value. Yeah, we have 145 enemies debuffed in this run. Times 10 is around 1,600. So this is a good value. Required altar combinations. We have 3 altar combinations this time, but I definitely skipped some altars, so I guess this is a good value. I definitely skipped like at least 2 or 3. Hello Tarok, how's it going? How is Arc Raiders doing? Yif Fire. I'm currently changing some values here and there. Move creatures to different lanes once per fight. This seems fine. It's 15 times 10. Yeah, that seems fine. Yeah. Didn't play in a while. I'm playing KCD2 right now. What is that? Azazel. We played 45 spells times 10, 6. Yeah, that's about right. Require total buffed allies. That seems fine to me. Required total gold spent is Samyasa. That is way too high. I think I will change it to 15,000. Maybe 17,500. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Ah, thank you. Work is Mehr. We changed from Outlook to on-premise to Outlook Exchange, and my folders, archives, and everything. Email related is now messed up. Nice. Can't even answer from our support email anymore. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everything is fine, right? Everything is completely fine in the IT world. Total ally creature HP healed. This is Sassel, yeah. This is 700 times 10 is... Yeah, that seems about right. I'm still gonna... do I want to have it at 10,000 or just 9,700? Sounds like a good number. We lost 2 customers over Christmas. Well, I would say it is a success, you know? I always say customers are the worst thing about work, because they make all the mess. They make... If you don't have customers, no, you have no problems. Kill enemies while having 30 faith or less. Already at 9, okay. So this should be relatively easy, right? Yeah, okay, that seems fine. Maybe I will increase it to 90. I don't even know what happened. Seems it's not our fault, but in turn changes on their side, and now they dropped out without a word. Oh, without a word. Maybe they're just, you know, still hungover from the Christmas days and from the New Year Eve. Maybe they just have a very long... still have alcohol in the blood. And they're just ghosting you. Summon creatures. I have 0 summoned creatures, but that's on me, I guess. I guess this is fine at 300. Yeah. Let's see, 300 and we have 200 spells. How many spells do we have? 45. So if this were a lesser demon summon, then we would already have this here. Yeah, this seems fine. Like, once you play summon creatures, then this number increases relatively quickly. Okay. I think the decision making is kind of slow. Oh, tell me about it. Customers and the decision making. It's so funny to me because sometimes you have to like tell customers that you kind of have to give them some kind of deadline to make them respond sooner or whatever. It's really interesting. I mean, there are some sales tactics where it's like, yeah, if you finish your new website by the end of the year, you get a bonus or whatever. All kinds of tricks. I used to work for a company who where I made a lot of websites for customers. So, and sometimes I was waiting for people to send me the content for the websites, which they were so eager to put online. But suddenly, everybody fell asleep. Coca-Bill is not in the game yet, so what is that? Total extreme creatures. We're gonna take a look at the data here. 3. Total extreme creatures is 3. What is the requirement? 200. As soon as you play Gravedigger, you're gonna have to exhume a whole lot. At least like 3 or 5 times a fight. And that's gonna be 20 fights per run or more. At 60 runs, 60 exhumed creatures. This could be much higher, I guess. Let's put it to 500. 550. Okay. Next is Naririel. It's also not here. Alright. So, total play cards. How many cards have we played? 107. Okay. So 4,000 sounds good to me. 107 times 10 is 1,000, so I'm gonna change this to, I don't know. Should change it to 2,200? Maybe? It sounds good to me. Yeah, because usually what you wanna do is play cards, right? 107. Yeah. Should be okay. Should be fine. Total gold gain. Okay, this is interesting. Yeah, whole. 1,500 gold gained. I did not have gain gold, so this is at the lower spectrum, I would say. Times 10 is definitely less than 39,000. So I'm gonna change this to 21,600. Just a little bit of, you have to add a little bit of a few numbers here so it looks like a good number. You cannot just write, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then it's like, did this guy take this seriously, or was it just putting in random values? So you have to do some kind of like this number theory. Number theory is really interesting. It might still be too much though. Wait a minute. Yeah, this is it. So times 10 is 15,000. Again, I did not have gain gold, so this could be much more. Is this too much? Times 10 is 15,000. Let's put it to 19,000. and 500. Okay. Next, we have Batariel. Total physical damage done. We did 2,200 damage. So times 10. And I believe physical damage cannot be... I mean, it can be increased much more. But we did have a lot of ambush this time. Ambush triples your attack. So I think this is a relatively good thing. Also you have, yeah, you also have endless run. I would say 27,000. Seems like a good plan. Alright. Then you have Anubis. Total starter upgrades. I think I only had 3 or 7. Okay. 7 times 10 is 70, which is definitely more than 60 at the moment. I'm gonna put this to 90. That is okay. Yes. Yeah. So I think we have okay values now. Let's open it up again and then compare it. So, start, random, 9 out of 90, 11 out of 250. Yeah, I mean, it seems high, but it's not really high if you focus on it. So it should be fine. Fracture enemy cards, 130, that seems okay. You can probably, if you focus on it, you can do it in one run, right? Shouldn't that be more? That's the question. Maybe fracturing should be more, because you can fracture 1 more slots on an enemy. Enemy? Let's put this to 170. Yeah. Recover faith seems fine to me. Reduce despair, which was the same value, interestingly, but card really seems really like a really nice card. Play 54 spells. With the Invoker deck, you will play a lot more spells, so this number might even be low, but that's fine. I'm wondering if 10 runs is a good ballpark, or if I should just double all of the requirements. Not really sure. But on the other hand, I mean, you cannot really... Yeah. I mean, 10 runs is 10 hours. Let's put it this way. 10 runs equals around 10 hours. And I think that's fair. I think that's fair, yeah. Okay. I mean, we can still adjust it if some of these are too overpowered or whatever. But yeah. Okay. The next thing that I want to do I want to change this button here? I'm not really sure. I'm trying to think if I need a button without the square here, or if I should use it for something. This is what is it called? It is called side button deck. It is called Chronicles item. Okay. Let's just take a look. Chronicles item. Chronicles item, there it is. Oh, we have an achieved as well. Interesting. Let's open up the best program in the world. Affinity Photo. Affinity Photo, everybody. Okay. What is the pixel here? This is not it. This is the... Oh, there it was. There it was, yeah. So, should I make a version without the square? I'm not sure. What is this? This is the dirt on the left, right? Yeah. So the question is if I even need that. What does it look like in the game? The problem with the dirt on the left is that it makes it more transparent, which is not really the best thing I want in this case, because you can see the line through it, and it looks kind of bad. So maybe we'll just go with this one. Okay, I'm gonna try it out. Let's see, Chronicle items, and we're gonna name it without square. I know it's not really a square, but if you turn it 45 degrees, then it's a square. And is this the hover? Actually, I don't know what the hover state is. Oh no. What is the hover state? I did not. I did not name the layers here. Is this the hover state? No. No. Oh no, what is the... That's not it either. Oh my god. Anything here? No. Oh, there it is. Oh, I see. This is normal. And this is hover. Nice. I did name the layers. Wow. Crazy. Without square. Go ahead out. Have a good one. Thank you for hanging out, Matt Chappie, and have a nice rest of the day. And good luck with the puzzle design. Hope it all goes well. Item without square. Hover. Alright, I don't think I need to save this, but it's fine. Sprites card game. I'm gonna... I think the run creator has the buttons right here. Yeah, okay. Chronicles item without square. Same with the hover. Sorry about that. No. Alright. We're gonna have an ad break soon. So I'm gonna take a short break in about a minute. Let's change it here as well. Chronicles without square and the hover version. Same for atonements. And then, once this is done, we can display the currently selected atonements, which I'm really excited about. I hope that this looks okay. I hope this is going to look okay. It does not look okay. For some reason, it looks better with the square. I mean, wait a minute. What if the text is moved to the left a little bit? That's the wrong text. Okay, no, it works now. Now it works. It just doesn't make any sense if there's square, so I'm gonna put it here. And the padlock needs to be here maybe. Or maybe here. I don't know. Somewhere at least. We need to move it around. Or if it is locked, we use the different sprites. I'm gonna be right back. All right. It doesn't look too bad. I would say. I'm just so used to seeing the squares in here, but I guess it is fine. Okay, so then we need to find a way to select the deity. Okay, this is the new X. New X, select the deck, new X, side partner atonement. We don't have this here yet. But the padlock, it needs to be... I guess if we have a padlock, then we can add some space in front of the text. Okay, run creator or select... No, run creator. Let's add some text. Locked. Oh, show locked icon for button. Yes. Okay, this is it. The position is fine. We just need to say button dot text is no, wait a minute. Wait. If it is locked, selected deck. Is there a function for this? No. Ah, it locks it because of the current tab. I see. Okay. But that doesn't make any sense though. No, we need to change the text somewhere else. Text needs to be changed whenever we select a different deck. And if we are in the wrong tab. So this is the deck name. Whenever... Oh, it has a shadow. Description text segment, there it is. If is it called current tab or active tab? Active tab, okay. If the active tab is 0, I'm gonna do this and this. Because if it is 0, it needs to be locked, which means we have to add some space to it. I don't know how much, but we will see. It is also changing the space before the atonements, but the atonements don't have a description yet, so that's fine. Which is going to be the next step anyway. Show deck info. Is there another one where I chose the atonements? Start. Okay, yeah. This works. Wow. It just works. That's cool. You can still choose a deity if it is unlocked. You need to unlock it first. And atonements, yeah. Let's add the selected atonements here. Now, do I want to have symbols or just text? I think for now we will just use text. Yeah. So we're gonna have selected deck, paste as child, selected atonements. Does it have the same? Yeah, it has the same. The same values. I'm just gonna put A1, A2, A3, plus 5, just as a test. Just as a little test. And then we're gonna need a new variable for this. Description selected atonements is correct. But first we need the text selected atonements. This is the description. Update total curses. So in here we need to say text is get selected atonements text. Let's see if that works. Welcome back. I'm gonna copy this. Public string list difficulty circle given circles. And then we're gonna go through the same loop. And we're gonna say description plus equals circle difficulty name. Wait, no, I think we need a list. Yeah. Selected atonements ist gleich new list string. I'm gonna edit. Selected atonements. Add difficulty name. And then we can say description is. I can never remember what that is. Okay, it's just join. Apparently I can remember what it is. Selected atonements. Very nice. But the problem is going to be that when it has more than 3, I should say more than 5. I want to only display the first 5 and then just say plus whatever it is, the remaining one. So selected atonements past 5. I know there are better ways to do this, so don't do this at home. If selected atonements.count is lower than 5, I'm gonna add this right here. Else past 5, add this. So we're gonna have the selected atonements. And if past 5.count is greater than 0, then we're gonna add description plus equals plus selected atonement plus count and a closing bracket. Return description. All right. The next step is going to be that we need to show the selected atonements in the pop-up, which is good for us because we already have the text prepared. So whenever you move your mouse over the selected atonements, you see the entire list. This is previously this was always on display, but I think it's better this way. This is selected atonement. Where is the text to this? There it is. Selected atonements text. Let's try it again. And then the UI for the run starter is done. Wow. Alright. Curse limit. Oh. Okay. Oh, it says circle. Yeah. We need to change it to... We need to change it. To replace circle with A. You know what's so funny about this list is that this is in theory 6 hours, right? But if I don't change the order of this, my brain remembers the order at some point. So you know the feeling that you get whenever some song finishes and you kind of expect the next song to start? That is usually a sign where I need to randomize the list again. And I know there's a shuffle button. But you know what the shuffle button does in Winamp? It is a shuffle button from hell. Because it keeps repeating the same songs. Alright. We need to change this to circle name, replace circle with A. That sounds good. It's also, yeah, that seems good. It isn't a real shuffle, indeed. Same with Spotify? Oh no. Yeah, you gotta have a bit of a history with the shuffle mode. It's like the label shuffle from the song you start playing. Yeah. Alright, this is... Okay, and now we need to add the space, because we are at... If active tab equals 0, description, I'm gonna... Something is wrong here today. Let's add the same space at that we have at the top. Alright. This is it. Plus equals... Oh. I have the theory you can produce real randomness in a binary system or in a regular PC at least. That's not even a theory, that's true. Every random function is just complete bullshit. Yeah. So you're right on that. Yeah, I read up on how computers draw random numbers. It is you're gonna lose any, like, randomness for you is gonna lose all of the credibility. Once I read up on how randomness is achieved, you're like, oh. You know what some people do for lava lamp random noise? There is a This wall of lava lamps is really important for the world. Lava Rand is a hardware random number generator designed and trademarked by Silicon or whatever. It operates by digitizing the chaotic patterns of warm wax blobs oozing inside of a array of lava lamps. So basically, they have a like a camera on this wall with a lot of lava lamps to make random numbers. So this wall is really important. It's really important. It's in the headquarters of Cloudflare. Yeah. Random is really hard to do. They just translated real life randomness into virtual randomness. Yeah, that's what they did. Random is just really hard. A5, that sounds good. You cannot change it, yes, but if you switch, then you should be able to do it again. Yes, nice. Nice. Maybe that can change with quantum computing. I don't know how randomness would change with quantum computing. Random is just really, you have to make it truly random. You have to, I mean, and I know that some randomnators for SHA keys or whatever, they use mouse input to generate randomness and stuff like that. So if you think about it, what is random? You cannot just roll a die. It is a really strange and interesting topic. And quantum computing, I mean, the fact that there's no true or false, you can have values in between, right? That could work as random, I guess, but even then, you have to remember that randomness needs to be non-deterministic. How do you achieve that? Childhood dream number 12343543. Break into Cloudflare's office, destroy all the lava lamps, and plunge the internet into hell. Exactly. There was even you guys know the meme from XKCD, where everything this is it. All modern digital infrastructure and a project some random person in Nebraska has been thanklessly maintaining since 2003. And some people have added the photo of the lava lamp somewhere around here. So the entire thing stands on the lava lamp generator. I think I can probably search for it. Okay, it's not that easy, but I've seen it. I'm saying this would be a statistic. Fair enough. Okay, so we don't need the selected atonements anymore, because whenever we move a mouse over here, but again, randomness in computers is a really fascinating topic. If you want to learn more about it, read up on it. It's really fascinating. It's also kind of it's kind of terrifying, because it like, of course random is random, right? And then you open it up and you look under the hood and they're like, oh, Random is not random. But in terms of shuffle, I mean, I wouldn't even say that it's the random's fault. It's just, this is more of a perception thing, like a human perception thing. Because I remember Apple randomness perception shuffle. I think there was an article. Oh my god. There was an article about this somewhere because Apple, like, people actually complained about the randomness on Apple, on iPods and stuff, where they had to change it so it is not really random. Because if something is truly random, you will get the same results more often than you think as a human, because as a human you're like, okay, if something has an 80% chance to succeed, then at some point after the second or third time you expect it to succeed. But that is not how random works. Random is just truly random is just working against human perception. So even if you say shuffle, it's not truly random because it keeps playing the same songs. That's just random. This is just raw, true random. It's just that we humans expect a different result. We expect the in a large playlist like this, we don't expect the same song to be played like 3 times in a row. So companies have to make it not random. They have to remember the history of played songs so that this is not happening. So that the humans perceive it as true shuffle or whatever. I can't really be random because you have to explain the system somehow, how randomness works, and that breaks the whole thing, in my opinion. Yeah. It is a very fascinating topic. And especially in games, like when you have XCOM or whatever, and you have a 10% chance of not making the shot, and then you actually don't make the shot, and you're like, well, it's just been 10%, right? I should have been making the shot. 10% seems so low that of course there's no way I can fail this. Do we have a hover somewhere here? No, it's only here. Those damn 90% hit chance and then it's a miss. Exactly. I had the same happen in this game where there is a boss who charms your allies, and it's like I had an angry guy in the forum saying, "Oh, it had a 60% chance, and of course it charmed my ally immediately." I'm like, it is 60%. Of course it can happen at the first try. It can happen even at 5% at the first try. It is what it is. It is random. But the human perception, the human expectation of random is just so weird. It's just so skewed. Because if something has 5% chance of succeeding against you, then you don't expect it to hit the first time. But if it's something that you want something to succeed at 5%, you're like, of course I will get it at the first time. 60% is over 50%, so it's more yes than I know. True, but I will tell you this much. If you, for example, if you try to craft something at 60% in Final Fantasy XIV or whatever, and then it keeps breaking. For example, if you try it at 60% and it breaks 10 times, then you're like, well, this is broken, right? This is not, something is wrong with the numbers because it's 60%. I expected as a human to succeed at least the second or third try. But true random doesn't care about that. 60%, the outcome is either true or false. This 10% just hates you. It's not random. It's an absolute hate to life someone brings. You had to throw in a Somos reference here. Of course you did. I like it. But yeah, I could talk about random a lot. Perceived randomness and expectations. There were a lot of YouTube talks about this. It's a really fascinating topic. Show special ally card. So this is the hover, yes. Okay, we're gonna take this to atonements. Show atonement pop-up. Which is gonna be fascinating. Let's see. I hope this is correct. We are still in the run creator, yes. After Pro Convolution breaks the lava rent, we will use Magic 8 balls as new random generators, yeah. Let's go. Dude, even in the Magic 8 balls, I swear, they probably have some kind of system and memory of the past of what happened. I read the book, what is it called? Addiction by Design, where people designed, you know, slot machines. And the randomness for slot machines is so weird. Because it's also, there's actually regulations around the randomness of slot machines in casinos. It is so weird. For example, one of the things that they are doing in the casinos is the near misses. Like you see 3 symbols, right? And you have 2 of the same symbols, like two apples or whatever. And then in the third wheel, you have the apple, but just one slot above it, right? So it's like a near miss. And in the beginning of the slot machines, where it was like complete Wild West, no regulation whatsoever, the programs were actually coded this way to produce near misses because they give you more dopamine. Because it's like, oh my god, I almost had it, right? Then so you have to keep trying. And they had to regulate this. It is really fascinating. It is such a fascinating topic. Alright, get selected atonements as text. We need a new function. Public. No, public void. And then we need to say public void hide atonement pop-up. I'm so happy that you're immune to gambling. Are you really? Are you really immune to gambling? Can I ask you a question? Are you scrolling through social media? No? Okay. I was gonna say, if you scroll on TikTok, for example, like the movement, moving up to the next video is actually like pulling the lever on a slot machine. It is exactly the same. If I do for less than a minute. Alright. Even refreshing the YouTube page is like refreshing, it's like pulling the lever on a slot machine. It is so fascinating. Randomness is a huge thing. Okay, select deity. We have a pop-up here somewhere. Show card details routine. This is it. Show tooltip custom text. Okay. Show tooltip custom text, and here we have we're gonna get the text. Oh no, where are the difficult? Okay, that's fine. Description, and we're gonna put it at. Do we have the button here? We do have the button. Nice. Minus, I would say 3.5, and at the same y-axis. And then we're gonna hide tooltip when we leave the button. And this should be it. We don't need this anymore, so I'm gonna remove that actually. Goodbye. And yeah, in the casinos it's the same thing. Like if you have specific outcomes or chances of winning, yeah, you also expect to win at some point, right? I think social media is a big problem and I actually don't like it, but I'm nearly forced to use it for friends, etc. But mostly it only leads to a tiny bit more connected but also disconnected feeling. Yeah, that's true. All right. This works mostly fine. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it needs to be a bit more to the left, of course. At least -3, I guess. It's a good idea, I guess. The fact that they are designed to keep you on the app is crazy. It is actually like the incentive behind it it's just so weird. How it develops and what risk it brings is very weird. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there have always been things like that in the world, right? Even if it's just, if you go to an arcade, then the games have been designed to keep you putting in coins, keep you on the machines. So there's a certain design mechanic to keep doing that, to keep you doing that, I guess, or keep players doing that. But social media is just really evil in that sense, because you're scrolling and you're having fun, right? What is the problem? And it just sneaks up on you. And then 5 hours are gone, and then it's like, oh, what just happened? And they have banned it in Australia, I think, and they are also going to ban it in France for people under the age of 18, right? And people are saying, yeah, but that's bad and whatever. And some people say it's good. I personally think it's good. Because I've told about this in the past, because I held a talk about dopamine. And social media gives you as much dopamine as methamphetamine. And if you think about that, that is really crazy. Like the baseline dopamine is just completely off the charts. And having that in the beginning stages of your life, we don't even know what's gonna happen to these people. Maybe nothing, maybe everything is gonna be fine. But there is a reason drugs are illegal, I guess. It's like a very addictive drug that is catered to all ages. And we're not even talking about the skewed impressions that it gives to people in regards to beauty standards or what you have to do in your life. And everybody's just posting the best version of themselves and stuff like that. So yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. But yeah, I'm also posting shorts. So I guess I'm part of the problem. But at least I'm only talking about Cat and Betty achievements. So maybe that's fine. So themselves can feel seen. It's kind of sad. Yes, I left that ship a few years ago. Oh, really? That's good for you. So you're completely rid of all kinds of social media. That's great for you, man. Why did I have a new info text here and then not use it? Huh. Atom pop, whatever it is. Okay, I'm gonna make it -5. And let's see what it looks like. If Twitch doesn't count, then yes. I would say it counts somewhat, but it is not as invasive or destructive as social media, like TikTok, for example, or YouTube Shorts or whatever, or Instagram Reels. I would say Twitch is actually kind of good for for what is it called? Retention and stuff like that. For your patience, because this is long form content. So I don't think it's that bad. Of course, Sims, yeah. Guys, I know how to solve this problem with social media. Pay attention to the first word. Social. And what do we need to do? Destroy the society and the problem will solve itself. I made a new Instagram on New Year's Eve because people want to tag me in a picture. Wow. Don't have Facebook, X, TikTok, etc. since a few years. Yeah. I'm currently reading a book where they talk about Adlerian philosophy. Let me see. Is this it? Yeah. So basically, what he's saying is that all problems, so this is Adlerian philosophy, individual psychology. Basically what this guy is saying is that all problems come from people, come from other people. And it is a fascinating philosophy, for sure. The main problems come from interpersonal relationships. That is what Adlerian philosophy says. In each and every problem that you have comes from interpersonal relationships. And it's a really fascinating thought. And it is kind of true. when you think about it. All the problems you're having is because of other people. It is kind of crazy. But that's not to say that you can survive without other people. That's not even what Adler is saying. But what he's suggesting is that you can strive to not be liked. And then you're truly free. It is basically the philosophy of striving to be disliked. You cannot live without people. Yes, exactly. There's so much truth in this. Yeah. Again, the book is called, if you want to read it yourself, it's called The Courage to Be Disliked. It's a very good book. Goddamn big giant ass link. Let me see, what was the last sentence that I read that was really, really good? No, this was not it. Never mind. I'm about halfway through the book at the moment. But I made a lot of notes. This is really good. It is really good, and it is written in a dialogue way. So there's a young person, a young student, talking to a philosopher. So it's all the time the philosopher is saying stuff, and the young student is like, well, what you're saying is complete bullshit because it's not that easy and stuff like that. So you are constantly seeing the counter arguments that you're also having in your head, and they're just going through all of the counter arguments and the pro and cons. It's really, really cool. Can't order another book, just order Lose Well and still have 3 books in waiting. Oh. What is Lose Well? Is this it? Kick in the pants self-help narrative for anyone who ever felt like they didn't fit in or couldn't catch a break. Comedian called. This sounds fun. Cool. I might read that too. I don't know. It sounds fun. Let me add it to my list. Lose Well, false starts, beautiful disasters, public humiliation are secrets to success. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it almost sounds like the same topic, to be honest. Because if you don't care about how you succeed in front of people and stuff like that, you have the courage to be disliked. So it's kind of in the same vein, I would say. Pile of shame. Okay, I will be honest here. A pile of books is not a pile of shame. Like a book backlog is not a pile of shame. Because you want to read more books, so it's fine. Hello Renderpunk, hello Rupert. What is your game of the year? I was gonna say Expedition 33. But it's I don't know what my game of the year is. I don't remember at the moment. Another one I read was Subtle Ways of Not Giving a Fuck. Oh yeah, I read the. No, I did not read that one, but I've seen some YouTube videos from this guy, from the author. But yeah, it's going well, Renderpunk. We are working on the Run Starter UI, We're almost done for today. I mean, not for today. There's still a lot to do today, but with the UI, I mean. Almost done, almost done. Currently, I'm working on the Tomans here. Okay, it needs to be a bit further down. But we're also talking about philosophy. We just talked about Adlerian philosophy. Wow, I don't even know what my game of the year was. Holy crap. Let me check. My game of the year of 2025 is probably Monster Train 2. There you have it. You had design and philosophy, two of the most favorite topics. Bongo Cat, yes. Yeah, we were just talking about Adlerian philosophy. The book is called The Courage to be Disliked. A really good book. I talked about it before. And in the beginning of the stream, we also talked about randomness and stuff like that. About lava rent. If you didn't know about it, there is a giant wall of lava lamps that are responsible for random numbers. If you did not know about it, this is really a fascinating topic. I like it a lot. But what is your game of the year 2025? I'm actually interested to hear about this. That is very cool, yeah. And it's not just any any company. This is popularized by Cloudflare, yeah, which uses a wall of lava lamps in its office lobby as one component of its entry gathering system. So it is kind of a big deal. What's wrong with a bunch of dices though? Do you have a bunch of dices in your CPU, Rupert? Is your CPU, did your CPU come with like 10 dice? No rest for the wicked? Nice. No rest for the wicked. Was created by an Austrian game studio. I've talked about the owner at Game City, yeah. We talked a little bit. He saw my game as well. It's really cool. The creator of this game is has a certain is famous in Austria for having a bit of a character. It's really fascinating. But yeah, it's the same studio behind Ori and Will of the Wisps. But yeah, it's an Austrian game studio. It's really cool. How many lava lamps in your CPU? Oh yeah, oh yeah. How many lava lamps do you have in your CPU? Let's measure everything in lava lamps. Yeah, my CPU is about 65,000 lava lamps. Austria indeed. How do they do those graphics even? Unity, by the way? I don't know. They just really care a lot. It is Thomas Mahler, yes. Yes, exactly. Mrs. Dreamer, could you teach us good graphics? No. No. I would say if you wanna... I know you're not serious, but I'm gonna answer seriously. If you wanna have good graphics, I would start with color theory. And also what about contrast. Contrast is very important. And having a color palette is very important. Gotta listen to an interview of him. All right. I think there is an interview with Thomas Mahler by Thomas Brush, which was actually kind of cool. Yeah, it was kind of cool. No, I think Thomas is it's just a misunderstood genius. He's very direct. But he's very honest. But I think that's actually a good thing. So if I would work with him or whatever, then I would always know that he's not bullshitting me. Like whenever he says that I make good work, then I would say that I would know that he actually means it. So I think that's a good thing. And he wants to make really, really good games. And I think that is a virtue that is very important nowadays, because a lot of people, I've seen people and I know people who just want to make games to make money, and that is the main drive. You can do that in a way, but but Thomas, for example, he wants to make good games that also sell well, but they have a very high quality standard, and I think this is a very good thing to strive for. There is a book. There's another book. Deming book, quality. I think it's called Out of the Crisis. Amazon Out of the Crisis by Deming. This book is really, really good. It talks about why quality is so important in a product. Why you don't just half-ass stuff. Why quality, like for example, he was talking about factories and stuff. It is a really, really good book. And it just makes it just sounds so obvious. Like, why would you create a product that it does not have high quality? But you see it everywhere. Like people and companies, they just try to cheapen out in materials, they try to cheapen out in, I don't know, customer satisfaction or whatever. And then they are baffled by the fact that they lose customers. And it's like, yeah, because your quality sucks. And this book just goes through this. It's really, really fascinating. So I think what Thomas is doing is kind of what Deming says. It just makes a product that is high in craftsmanship, which is really, really cool. A cool thing to strive for. As a part of the interview with Thomas Brush. Alright. Yeah, I think the thing is very cool. This is my YouTube channel, 12345. Thank you. Yes, indeed. We're doing game dev over here. I'm making a roguelike deck builder in Unity. And it looks like this. You can create your own cards. For example, here. The first time this creature is getting damage or whatever, then we'll cast poison on the enemy. So you can create your own synergies. A lot of people just want to make card game most popular game engine. Make it exist first. It's management basics to reduce cost of everything. It's optimization. That's why. Yeah, and that is a problem, I think. So you're saying the right thing here. Yeah, everything is. Yeah, we gotta have a good Q4. So how do we increase the monetary gain of a company in Q4? Well, it's by reducing the material quality. It's by throwing people out. But why is it never by increasing quality of our products? It is so weird. It is so backwards. And you see this because Japanese people, Japanese factories and stuff, like for example Nintendo still makes quality products, I would say. I mean, you can argue about this because maybe the latest Mario Kart is not as good as the previous Mario Kart or whatever, but as a product, as purely from a quality standpoint, they still make quality products. They don't release games that are half-assed. Dynamically created data is quite hard. My game is almost full of pre-made assets and everything is already placed and seen. I mean, that's perfectly fine, I would say. You can use assets in your games. As long as you make sure that it kind of fits in cohesively, then it's perfectly fine. You want to save time as a solo developer, for example, then it's really good to do that. I wouldn't generalize all Japanese companies like that. Yeah, definitely a good point. Generalizing is never a good idea. Nissan was notorious as shit until he hired to be no CEO. Wow. Many companies just try to survive another year. That's true. All I'm saying is that what the book is describing is just having focus on customers and having focus on quality can actually save your company in the long run. Because usually decisions are very short-sighted, right? But you need to have long-sighted solutions sometimes. I will be right back. Oh, I'm in prefabs and make all 3D myself. Oh, that's really cool, man. What are you working on, if you're still here? All right. Cheers. Let's drink some water while we still have it. All right. You know when you stand up for like 1 minute and you sit back down and you're like, sitting is so good, but you've just been sitting for an hour. I'm making an immersive sim like Bioshock and Dishonored. Wow. Interaction system mostly works on different interfaces and single interaction controller. Holy crap. Do you have like a link that you want to share or something where we can see it in action? Or is it still early? That sounds really cool. Are you also working in Unity? Alright, let's see. Start. All the atonements. Oh, this is the wrong direction. Let's try it this way. But yeah. The topic about quality is especially important nowadays because of AI, in my opinion, because you have people that vibe code stuff into production, and I think that's just not healthy. That is not a quality approach. And quality just it just doesn't mean to make really good stuff. The focus on making a quality product is not only customer satisfaction, but it's a long-term goal. It is actually good for the long-term survival. Basically, if you half-ass it, you will at some point pay for it. And in engineering, we have a name for this. It's called technical debt. And there's not only technical debt, I think there's debt everywhere. Every time you take a shortcut, you're just taking on more debt. Quality is scale plus consistency. Yeah. I have a GitHub. It's open source game. I'm starting at game design, master's degree program. Yes, Unity. Oh, nice. I'm not sure if you can share a link in YouTube chat, but if you want, or if you just want to have the name of it so we can search through it. Most of the game studios have consistency, just not skill, I think. I don't know if you can generalize it like that. It takes a lot of skill to make games, even in any form or shape. But yeah, my game had high tech debt, had 9 singletons. Wow, and now I'm moving to Bootstrap, entry point. What is DI? Because I was adding features non-stop for 3 months, ignored architecture. Yeah, so you had a lot of refactoring to do, I would say. Is that what you're saying? I also had some, I mean, I probably still have a lot of tech debt in this game, but I also had to pay back some debt recently. I had to refactor the lanes into separate classes because it just wasn't working anymore because I was limited at what I can still add to the game. Ah, dependency injection. Okay. I'm sorry, are you talking with some YouTube chat? Yes. Is it not showing in the is it not showing in the overlay? That is crazy. It is showing here. Ah, interesting. That is good to know. Thought that someone blocked me. No, maybe it's just I guess it's just a bug or whatever. Because it is showing up on all the other chats. But yeah, I'm talking to... This is my YouTube channel, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he is working on, or they are working on a game that they have on GitHub. An open source game, which has, it's an immersive sim like Bioshock and Dishonored. By the way, if you like immersive sims, a friend of mine made, made this. And it is a hostile interpretation of the immersive sim, where nothing is planned and everything works. Check it out. Hello YouTube chat, yeah. So I also have a YouTube channel. My marketing professor said it's a good way to do game vlogs. Yeah, your marketing professor is right. But videos in Russian because I'm from there. That's fine. Make one every month, very short, under 5 minutes. All right. That was the topic of one of the Gamedev meetup. Yeah, that's true. Mussolini was there a lot. But also in the recent one, yes. Oh, it was the wiki link. Sorry about that. Why does it not copy the Mussolini link? Sometimes, sometimes you have to copy twice. Is this chat window not in my task list? So this is the link to the game. Sorry about that. All 3D models are in a separate Git repo as open source. That's crazy. But you didn't tell us the name yet. Is it on your channel? Do you happen to know when the next meetup is? I can't find a date online. I think it is in February. You can just look at the thumbnails, looks good. Let me refresh the chat, maybe that works. Okay. Events, blockieren. Nothing planned yet. Oh no. Gamedev meter on December 2nd. I only know that it's not in January. So maybe nobody knows the date yet. Yeah, I guess that's it. We will see. I think it's gonna be in February, to be honest. I think it's going to be in February. But there's also a Godot meetup happening soon. The Godot meetup is on... this is the channel, okay. Now see, now it works again. Now you are on the stream again. This is the channel. Okay, let me see. No, it's really, yeah. Ivan Petrovic goes to America. And of course there's gambling everywhere in America. Is that what it is? Oh man. But hey, making all of these 3D models, That is really good. Those are really good models, man. That is really nice. Nice work. Nice coloring. Whatever happens here. And gambling, of course. Oh, you had... Oh, everything works here? Oh. Very interesting. Oh, you also added a menu, I guess? Very nice. Good work. Making models are easier than coding. For some people, making models easier than coding. For some people, it's the other way around. Just wanted to ask if you can maybe make a bigger person to be more realistic. Check out the video here. I actually I tried Blender for 2 months, I think, and I know the basics now, and it's kind of fun, but it's not as fun as making levels in Hammer. I miss Hammer so much. I miss Hammer. Okay, this seems like it's working. Let me unlock. Wait. I want to know Hema. Your card game is also cool. Thank you very much. If you have heard about games like Gloomwood and Fallen Aces Immersive Sim, they are also made by 1 or 2 people with similar game styles. Ah, I did hear about. Wait a second. I recently saw a game that I think you will enjoy. Let me find it. I was talking to the creator of it because he's a good friend of mine. Where was it? Oh my god, it's been so far back. No, wait a minute. Yeah, apparently. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh my god, that's even. No, it needs to be somewhere around here. It is a game where... Let me find it. I think you're gonna really enjoy it. Is it from the same people? No, it's not. That's crazy. Okay, Tiny Build. It is published by Tiny Build, so it should be somewhere around here. Upcoming releases. There it is. The Lift Supernatural Handyman Simulator. It is incredible how much detail you have in this game. Like, for example, all of the components here are craftable, and it's just crazy. Like, all of this is interactable. These are real buttons, real handles. It is a really, really crazy detailed game, and you just walk around and repair stuff. Hammer is definitely just Stockholm Syndrome. Was so much suffering as if you are having a abusive relationship. Okay. Trying to make a map in Hammer more precise in Czech, but so far the only thing I've done is write the word dick in Russian with brushes. Fair enough. No, Hammer was not suffering. Hammer was great. Hammer was great for its time. There is no good level editor now. there is a reason why Asegikmo, I don't know what the name is exactly, but she is working on a level editor that is basically half edge. Wow, this is XYZ. XYZ. Yeah. A modern 3D modeling tool for game developers. So this is a modeling tool that is specifically made for making levels. I think it's going to be really interesting where it's going to be. Because Freya was also very frustrated that there is no good substitute for Hammer nowadays. That just isn't. So she's making her own tool, which is really crazy. I cannot wait. But Hammer was fun, man. I'm curious to know why you think Hammer was so much suffering. Because I think there was no suffering involved at all. So I don't know. And description is not empty. Only then we're going to shoot. Else, I'm gonna say card manager, hide tooltip. Okay, now it should only be shown when we actually have something to show. Interestingly enough. But that should be it. And then we can work on maybe the undo button. Holy smokes. Custom. Start with a curse. I remember watching a Hammer tutorial and the person started with the video with Hammer honestly scares me, I'm afraid of the software. Well, if you ask Hammer veterans or people who have actually like made a lot of maps with this, then I think usually you will see that Hammer is a really, really great tool. Like there's a reason Valve made this tool the way it is. Even just stuff like wrapping the texture around an object. It's just so easy in Hammer. And then you go to UV unwrapping in Blender and you're like, what the fuck is this? Why did we take a step back? 2 steps back. Why not just keep using Hammer? Well, I've tried. I've looked into importers for Half-Life maps and stuff like that, for BSP files, and it's just not 100% there. So, yeah. Way to show authority as a tutor, yeah. Every small game dev streamer I encounter makes some sort of card table game. I see a pattern. I tried making Gmod maps in 2018, but I dropped the idea too hard. Well... No, I mean, there was probably a bit of a learning curve for Hammer, but I don't even remember because I tried Hammer when I was 16 years old, and for me this was literally paradise. Like I was finally, the possibilities in my mind were endless. There was a tool given to us by a big company like Valve, and you could just create levels for Half-Life. It was insane. And then I just made maps the entire time. It was really, really a cool piece of software. And the reason why a lot of people are making deck builders or card games is because, first of all, there is still an audience for them. And cards in general just have a nice appeal for humans. I now understand why we have such a different opinion about Hammer. Is it because you started late? Is that what you mean? And I started basically as a teenager. No atonements. Maybe I should add a dash to it. I don't know. Let's see. Description. Get selected atonements. If description is null or... Damn it. Description is empty, then we will just display a minus. Half-life. Ah. Yes, I'm talking about the Valve Hammer editor. Okay. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. For Source, like for Half-Life 2 or whatever, Hammer is not that good. I'm specifically talking about Hammer for Half-Life 1, that's true. I mean, I would say Hammer is still like for making levels or level designs in general. Hammer is still a really good tool, I would say. But yeah, I'm still specifically talking about Hammer for Half-Life 1. But yeah, there's of course there's a lot of nostalgia writing on this as well, because well, it was my first big level editor. And funnily enough, I remember trying the Unreal editor as well, because I played Unreal, didn't like it as much as Half-Life, to be honest. And I tried the Unreal editor, and I think it was not as convenient to use as Hammer or Worldcraft. It was actually called Worldcraft back then. I'm going to lurk or start a bit. Alright, have fun. Much success with studying, and thanks for your luck. Wasn't Warcraft 3 World Editor your first level editor? No. Warcraft 3 came out after Half-Life. Warcraft 3 came out in 2002. Half-Life came out in 1998 actually. Or 1999 I think. Half-Life came out in 1998. I mean, to be fair, my first ever level editor was Key. This was my first ever game that had a level editor built inside of it. And this was actually my first experience making a level for any game. It was really cool. You could actually place the blocks and stuff. And the green ball was the player. And of course the diamonds and stuff. If you see this, and then you take a look at tournament, you will see some resemblance. Maybe not, yeah, of course, also the refactor, the remaster. But yeah. Tournament was kind of inspired by Key, which is why Tournament also had a level editor. I wanted to replicate the feeling of this. But key was really, really cool. You could have, for example, these blocks, they would move if not obstructed. You could have these little demons here. They would walk around, and these robots, whatever the enemies were, small snakes and stuff. You could make really, really cool levels with key. It was so much fun. I don't even know what became of it. It was made by... Yeah, the inclusion of active object gives it a real-time component. This is what fascinated me so much. Because you could actually make levels that were really random and had so much moving parts. It was really, really cool. And I would actually create levels and give it to my neighbor to play. And I think this is where the whole sadistic streak started within me, because I wanted to make really hard levels and really mean levels where you just could soft lock yourself and stuff. Yeah, this is, I think, where it all started. Key was the name of Gamedev dog. I mean, that's really cool. I didn't know that. I didn't read the article. But yeah. And another one was Game Boy Boxler. This was another game that had a level editor. This might actually... Now that I think about it, this was probably the first level editor that I ever saw. Because this was on the Game Boy before I had my own PC. And I would create maps, levels I should say, for my father. I created levels like these. And then I would just hand my Game Boy to my dad. And then he would play it while sitting on the toilet. But yeah, this was actually, I think this was my first level editor ever. You could also do some really, really cool stuff. But yeah. Papa Sheep was the first playtester. Yeah, that's true. No, my dad was introduced me to a lot of really cool games. He actually had a laptop, a black and white laptop from his company. It was you know, a gigantic piece of electronics with a very small screen, black and white screen. And we would play... I think it's this called... No, what is it called? Orange Doors Ship Management game. Oh no, they're also not finding it. I always have to find... Ah, there it is. Ports of Call. There it is. We played this a lot. And my dad always won. I always lost. But the cool thing about it is, so this is a game where you manage a bunch of ships and you do a lot of trade routes and stuff. And to save money, you could manually move your ships out of the harbors. And I would always crash my ships. And my dad would never crash his ships. So for example, here you have icebergs and stuff, and you have to move your way around them and then just park them inside the green squares. I would always crash my ships. MS Titanic. There seems to be an emergency. Oh my god, this was such a good game, man. Rats on board. Oh no, it cost $10,000 to clear it. And this was really, really fun because from this game I learned a few, you know, where the cities are on the map. So I learned some geography. I was like 6 years old or 7 years old when I played this. That's crazy. But yeah. Such a lovely art style. It is. But imagine playing this on a black and white screen. Hello Aaron, how's it going? I think Sunrise was made in such a way you could soft lock yourself with a single key press. That was probably the intention behind Sunrise, yes. The intention behind Sunrise is to not let you have any fun. The world of Sunrise is completely opposed to the idea of you being there. Okay. Oh my god, that's dollars. Yeah, I don't know. It's a dying currency. The dollar is going out. It's going to be phased out. Soon we're gonna have to pay in yen. Alright, what is next on the list? I think this is actually done now. Okay, we're adding a... yeah, we did that. Not this. I'm just gonna add a blessing. Just gonna add a blessing. Let's see. Let's look at the art. Let's look at the art that we have available. I think we used this. I think we used both of these. Wait a minute. The Last Night and Macabre. Well, let's see. I'm gonna pick an image for the new blessing. Something to do with summons, false promises, illusions. Boundless sounds cool. It actually sounds cool. Respite is a really cool one. I would say Boundless works for me. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm gonna name it Boundless. Which is basically just beef up your summons. If you have a summon deck, then your summons are gonna be stronger. I need the card art, please. Let's see, card game, card art, and open it up in Affinity. My favorite tool on the Citadel. Affinity photo. Let's see. We have angels, enemies, and blessings. Respite. I really want to use Respite at some point. But today we're going to use... what is it called? Boundless. Hell yes. Alright, it looks good. Do we need to move it up a little bit? No. No, that's fine. Maybe a little bit because of the paw. Alright. I'm gonna save this. This needs to be in resources. Maybe assets. Resources. Card art. Blessings. Blessing 24. What was the inspiration behind you should worship your gods? The part always gave me chills in Sunrise. Let me think about if there was any inspiration behind it. Probably not. Let me see. Where did that idea come from? I only know that if you... Let's see. If you go to the Half-Grid Trilogy, browse local files, there is a behind the death scenes, Half-Grid Sunrise, screenshot development notes. Somewhere in here is I think the... No, that's not it. Somewhere in here is a description of it. So maybe that will trigger why I had the idea or where it came from. Oh, this is the laser hero. It's done. Let me see. I think there was a drawing of it somewhere. Fairy of Patience. Carousel of Death. We have this part. I think this is not in the game anymore. I think I tried it and it was completely screwing up the Half-Life engine, so I dropped it. Rite of Death. No, that's not it. Oh, this is in the beginning. Yeah. This is... Each step is a... Oh, that's a cool idea. I did not add this. A room filled with pushables. I did that, yes. Ah, there it is. Maschine mit 5 Teilen. There it is. Machine with 5 parts. Jeder Teil besteht aus 5 Wörtern. Richtiger Satz muss gefunden werden. You have to find the real sentence. The word machine is actually called the word machine. Can't just use trains instead of rotating each wheel. Wow. I think I did that, yeah. I think every piece of this is an individual train. Wow. It is inspired by Music Maker, apparently. So it just says Music Maker. It goes from left to right, and every time it just plays a speech sample. I'm trying to remember where this came from. I think it just came out of nowhere. Basically, it's just, you know, when you stand in front of the door and you have to say the correct words and stuff. That's basically where it came from. Like Gandalf searching for the correct word. But the list of sentences... wait a minute. Do we have them somewhere? Oh, I think... Wait a minute. Isn't there the Excel sheet in here? No, it's not. There actually is an Excel for this. But it's on my other PC, unfortunately. Yeah. Funk train for the win, yeah, indeed. But what we did, like, I made an Excel grid, basically, with all of the possible words. And my wife and I, we just went through the words and we made sure that there are no weird combinations. If you know what I mean. I mean, there are some funny combinations, but we wanted to make sure that the combinations are not weird. Abracadabra, yes. Open Sesame, stuff like that. What weird combinations? You know, like it sounds super strange and it doesn't make any sense. It's not a sentence or whatever. So you had like the first one is always a subject, the second row is always a verb, then you had like a property or whatever, and a noun. But we made sure that it doesn't sound weird. The worst, while developing this grid, we were stumbling upon some very strange ones where I don't even remember the ones that we had. But it was like, okay, we cannot use that one. Let's take another word. What am I doing? Ah, new blessing, yes. Blessing, blessing, blessing. Blessing data, there it is. Wow, that was a trip down memory lane for sure. We just take the same name, Boundless. I like the name a lot, and it makes sense. We're gonna take the 24th. On Summon. And Warcry 4. Stone Skin 4. Target all summoned allies. It's such a huge word, no. Alright, let's take it to the next level. Summon 8. And let's say 16. So what this does, it just makes your summon stronger. Which I think is really cool. Especially if you have like an Invoker deck. Invoker really relies on summoners sometimes. For automatons and stuff. And I think that's cool. Yeah. Will it be worth it? I don't know. We will see in playtesting. Blessing is done. You just need to add it to the translation. I think it's just blessing, yeah, and name. Blessing Boundless. Boundless. And in German, it is called Grenzenlos. Grenzenlos sounds good. Klingt gut. Now let's try it out. We also need to add the trigger. Yeah, let's do it first. Materia. Materia. It's gonna be a general trigger, so this is going to be in the pool. We need to add it to our material relations. We can move this to the side again. Yep. Material relations. On summon. Not in first run. True. I extracted your voice about death from Sunrise and replaced the voice in the beginner's guide. It sounded perfect for the game. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. I think it needs to be rare. So it doesn't clog up the... Wait a minute, where is on enemy attack? Oh, it's rare. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. Das gut. Let's close this again. I hope it's saved. Yeah, it is. Then we also need to add it to the translations. Lacrima on summon. Summon. What is it called? Summon lesser demon. Beschwörung. Ja. Beschwörung. Oder beschwören. I would say Beschwörung. Alright. And then we need a keyword, not a leeword, a keyword description on summon. Whenever, never a creature is summoned. i.e. lesser demon. Wenn eine Kreatur beschwört wird. In Klammer. What is lesser demon? Minderwertig? How did I translate this? A niederen Dämon, yeah. A niederer Dämon. What does that mean? Wow. Alright. Let's add it to our Unity project. And we also need to actually call it. So this is in 4 functions, I think. Summon lesser demon. I don't like it when Unity opens random command prompts in my face sometimes. It's really strange. It's okay. This is already a numerator, which is good. Inflict summoned. Okay. Reveal first enemy lane. I think it needs to be afterwards, right? So we're gonna wait a little bit, and then if cards with trigger exist, activate all cards with trigger. On summon. Hell yes. But the same needs to be done in all of the summoning. Wait, is this a... Yeah. Thank you. We need to do this in all of the summoning functions. Summon copy. Place summon on Ella lane. Inflict summoned. Here, let's see. Alle Referenzen. Summon as a demon. Yes, we added it here. Same for the copy. It's added. Wall of Fog. I mean, it's not in the game anymore, but let's add it anyway. Summon automaton. My favorite automaton. Did I add it afterwards or before? Afterwards, yeah, that makes sense. Then summon minion, yes. I'm gonna do it after, before that. But add new buttons is important, yes. Should I do it before? I guess I should do it before. Alright. Remove fleeing creature. Player term delayed. Huh? Summon death. Ah, okay. When death is summoned. I guess I need to edit here as well, but... Yeah. Okay. It's not my favorite piece of code, but... What is my favorite piece of code? I don't have a favorite piece of code. Okay. Everything is up to date. We need a new targeting Lakba. Blessings. Target or summon allies. Material relations. Target all enemies. I'm just gonna copy this. Summoned allies. That's gonna be... Yeah, that's a long title, but... I could just call it summoned allies, yeah. Doesn't really need an all. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go back to blessings. Remove the all. Every word counts. Especially removed words. There is no modern sheep in my name. It's called Mothership. Have you not heard about Cool Skeleton 69? Nice. Okay, target all. I guess I will... Yeah, I could edit here. Target summon allies. I'm still not sure if I should include it in a pool or not. It's pretty much worthless. Maybe I should remove it from the pool. Yeah. Probably a better idea. Because it doesn't really matter if you get it, and yeah. Lacrima. Target summon allies. Keyword. Description. Target summon allies. Target all enemies. That makes sense. Wait, is there even a description for this? Description, target all. There is. Targets all enemies of this creature. Okay. Targets all summoned allies of this creature. Reduces Lacrima values by 50%. I don't think we need to do that. Was it a portmanteau of Mothership? Yeah. I made a short of this. Let me find it. Here it is. Summoned allies. Beschwörte. Oh my god, how did I translate this? Target all allies. Alle Verbündete, okay. I was gonna say Alliierte. This is not a World War game. Keyword description. Target all Allies. Zielt auf alle Verbündeten. Okay. Zielt auf alle Beschwörten. Beschworenen? Is this even a word? Wait a minute. Beschwört. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not gonna reduce it. It's fine. It's a rare case anyway. And not in the usual pool. But we're gonna have ads, so I'm gonna take a short break. Stand around and walk around a little bit. Our road indeed lead to Counter-Strike nicknames. Yes. Okay, let's add the targeting material to the code so that it targets all of the summoned creatures. We're gonna have materia target all enemies, target all allies, target summoned allies. Where is it referenced? Is target all modifier? I mean, it is. Modifier type, target. I don't know what it is for, but we'll see. We do not divide it by 2. We do not divide it by 2. Has modifier, okay. This is for getting targets, alright. So, if it has target summoned allies, then it's at targets get ally cards. We need to make a new one where it says get summoned ally cards. Summoned ally cards. If is ally and card is summoned. Oh, there's no there's no function for this. Is summoned. Let's make a function. What is your opinion on Svencorp? Wow, that's a Svencorp is a really cool project, I think. It was a lot of fun when we played it on LAN parties and stuff. So yeah. I think what they did with Half-Life is incredible. Like from a technical perspective, I have no idea what they did to make this happen. No, Svencorp is really, really cool. And I think there's a Half-Life mod or a Half-Life map for Svencorp somewhere. Flying around in the ether. Return has modifier, no, has status effect, summoned. Oh, it's not public, it is. Get, wait a minute, oh, wait. Get cards. This is dangerous because it places all of the cards. There's Half-Life opposing force and blue shift ported to Sven, also most likely hunger. Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. Is face up. Huh, this might actually be a problem here. I might have just discovered a problem. Oh well. What is that? Has LM. Okay, yeah. Slot attached materia equals modifier. Materia. Summoned allies. Okay. Okay, what is that? What is going on here? Add targets. So this is the target selector, right? Yeah. Target all allies, target summon allies. Revealed enemy cards. I think I need a revealed ally cards. Weird ally cards. Yeah. Get ally cards. It is what it is. And card is face up. We're adding it. And we need to add it to the targets. No, get summoned allies is for this one. And for this one we need to add get revealed. Ah, and here we need to get summoned ally cards, summoned enemy cards. I see. Fair enough. Get summoned enemy cards. If card is face up and card is summoned, add it to the stack. Wonderful. Marvelous. The Hunger was so cool back then. I remember playing it for the first time. My mind was blown. What you could achieve with Half-Life. It's so crazy. Like Half-Life modding in general was such a breeding ground for cool ideas and cool modifications. The Hunger, Gunman Chronicles, Pieces Like Us. Very cool. Team Fortress Classic was quite good, yes. Yeah, true. It was kind of sad to see that the same modding scene was not there for Half-Life 2. I mean, I know there are Half-Life mods and stuff for Half-Life 2. But I don't know, there was something missing. It wasn't the same explosion, I think. I think it's time for you to go. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Punk. And have a nice evening. Start. Okay, we need to add the blessing to the start now. Just to test it out. We'll give a friend a ride to the airport. Alright. Hope everything goes well. Add blessing by name. We're gonna add it. Thank you for streaming, it was super cool. Thank you for being here. Always fun to have you around. The new blessing is called Boundless. There it is. Boundless. Then we should have it at the beginning and then we can test it out. We can probably start with the Invoker deck so that we have Summon Automaton. Yeah. Then we can maybe add an undo button. Start with Invoker. We should have the blessing now. Saying that everything was according to plan. Yes, there it is. We don't have the Lacrima yet. Material not found. Walker and Stone Skin. Oh, oops. Blessing. It's because it's called Bestow Warcry. Wow, very important. And the same for Stone Skin. I'm not really sure if I should add both of these, but it seems okay. I need to remove the debug output here. Let's try it again. Start with Invoker. Hopefully everything works. Escape to skip. There it is. Summon Warcraft 4 and Stoneskin 4 on all summoned allies. Nice. That looks really cool. I don't know. Let's test it out. We have Offering, Prey, Automaton. There it is. So if we summon an Automaton, let's put some defenders down. It should actually get +4/+4. Yes. Nice. That's really cool. Let's do it again. Cool, it works. Is 4 a good value though? I'm not really sure. It could be higher. Then again, if I find another one, then it gets really high. So this is actually, I mean, I think this could be a crazy blessing that scales very nicely. For example, if I increase it now, and I mean, I can also draw a card. Do we have a shop? No. It would be nice to have a repeat or something like that. Let's see. Can we get a repeat? Only Eternal. Okay, that's fair. All allies is pretty much the same though. If I if I do this on all allies, then I can get more of them. So let's put you here. Let's wait a little bit. Tank some damage. I don't mind. So it should spawn 2 of them. Very nice. And both of them have more Warcry and Stoneskin. That's 8. Wait a minute, what just happened? Wait a minute, what? Did I start with 4? Ah, yeah, because it was, halved. That's true. Yeah, it's because it was 4. Okay. But it works. You bastard. Alright. That seems good. I'm gonna remove it again. Let's actually check out the collection and see if everything is working there. And the summon trigger is also in the regular pool, which is cool. Always like having new triggers. Alright, I'm gonna cross this out on my list. Now the question is if I wanna try adding an undo button. It should just be relatively simple because I already have the undo state basically, the previous state. I can just use the same position as the redraw button. So I think command lagma, yeah, okay, we did that. Deal more physical damage, okay. I'm just checking if the values make sense. I think they do. Do we have a new blessing here? It is called... Huh. Why is it not displayed here? I guess it only gets added to here when it's found. But that's fine. We have 23 blessings now. It's really cool. I like it. Macabre. Right. Let's try and add the undo button. It's gonna be interesting. So it's the same position. basically we can copy redraw, rename it to undo function. So, and here is something that we have to be aware of, because it needs to reload the game, but the problem is then it needs to subtract gold after loading the game. So it needs to say, check if gold is available, if enough gold, then reload the game and then subtract gold. I'm not sure if this is possible. We will see. We will see. Also, we might have to, whenever we save last turn, we might have to copy the previous one. But I'm not sure about that one. I'm not so sure about this one. We will see. What is it, Rupert? We have a redraw button. Somewhere, I think. This must be in cards menu, right? Yep. Somewhere in here is the redraw. There it is. Okay, I'm just gonna duplicate it and call it undo. Undo button. Function call is action undo, not undo. Hard undo. So there is a function, okay, where the redraw button gets displayed, and I'm just gonna copy this and say undo button. Show redraw button. Display redraw price. Show fight UI. Alle Verweise suchen. I guess it's the same call. Show fight UI. This is a little bit too early. Okay, we're gonna make a new function here. Display redraw price. Yeah, this is gonna be weird. Hide redraw button. Yeah, I can I can just copy all of this. Redraw hand. Oh yeah, I definitely need to do the same. Good. What did I... Okay, this is it. I'm just gonna add something here so I remember where I was. Show undo button. If deck list don't count is 0. Okay, we don't care about that. What we care about is the current turn. Which is, I think... Alle Verweise suchen. Total turns, yeah. It needs to be displayed as soon as we have something played, right? So if total turns is 0 and nothing is played, we will return. Otherwise, we're gonna display it. undo button. Set enable is true. And we're gonna display the undo price. We have the undo button here. Get translation for undo. What is the translation for undo? I guess it's just undo. Or if you're speaking Spanish, it's el mandu. Huh. Undo. I guess in German it's called rückgängig machen. Or just rückgängig. Or just undo. I think everybody understands what undo is. Alright. Now we need the undo price. Which is going to be... I think it's going to be half of that. Total redraws. Oh, total undos. Wait a minute, what am I changing here? Undo price, redraw price, there it is. We need a new variable here. Public int total undos, because we need to remember how often we have undone everything. Total undos. Is it +2? Yeah, so it's half the price of the redraw. I think that's fair. It's not that expensive. It will cost around 5 at the first time, 10 the second time. So yeah, I think this is okay. It's not nothing, but I just don't want it to be free. Undo button set active false, okay. Hide redraw button. Where is this called? Here. I'm gonna search for all of the references to this one. Oh my god. It's a lot of them. It's already here, okay. What is that? Pick lane, hide undo. Oh. Wait. That's not needed. Whenever we target something, that needs to actually show the undo button. Okay. So in this case, oh my god. How do I show an undo button for when you continue? I guess it's not possible. What is it, Rupert? Do you need attention? Yeah, 7's TV stopped working. Wow. I think it's still working here. Yeah, it's still working. But I'm using Brave, which I guess is kind of Chrome, but... Okay. Hide undo button, and when are we gonna show it? That's the question. I think we're gonna show it when picking a lane. Show undo button. Show undo button and place space for target. Okay, that should be it for now. So even the worked for me. Didn't it work for you? This is very important, Robert. I hope you figure it out. We copied it, we renamed it, wow. Und dann müssen wir schauen, ob das richtig angezeigt wird und in die richtige Sequenz. Also wenn ihr jetzt zum Beispiel... okay, es ist noch nicht gesetzt, Moment. Wir müssen es auch setzen. Es kann nicht funktionieren, wenn es nicht gesetzt ist. So einfach ist es. Wo ist er? Wo ist der Undo-Button? Das gibt's ja nicht. Redraw-Button, Undo-Button. Okay. Kann doch nicht so schwer sein. Okay, vielleicht muss ich es einfach noch einmal anklicken. Weil manchmal muss man das Objekt öfter anklicken, um alles zu sehen. Das ist ein bisschen strange. Oh my god, am I blind? Where is it? It must be somewhere. It is called Redraw button and Undo button. Redraw button. Oh my god. It is below the backgrounds. It is actually not being displayed. Unity, what the hell are you doing? What are you doing, Unity? Okay, now it works. It's still not there. So you see this? It says face danger, redraw button highlight, and then it just stops. It just stops showing everything past this point. That is crazy. I don't know why it does that. Can I just open it and close it again? Now it's even less. Oh my god. Can I show the properties of only the card game manager? Yes. Does it now show everything? No. That is so weird. Did I hit a limit or what? Reset? No, I don't want to reset. I want it all. Do I open their properties again? That is crazy. Like here are the backgrounds and it stops here. Why would it do that? And now it doesn't show any of them. See, now it stops here at exile list. It's completely random. It is completely random. So on a good day, you might be able to edit everything. There it is. We found it. Wow, that is crazy. Here's the redraw button, finally. Das ist verrückt. Okay. Let's try it again. And then we're going to add the undo function, which is going to be interesting. I think what we need to do is we need to make sure that... What is the last... What is it called? It has a different name because previous turn save state. Okay, previous turn save state. Alright, so this is something that we need to do. Like every time you play a card, you need to save the state. I guess I could also save it in memory. That's a wild thought. Alright, Robert, you're doing good. You're doing great, man. I'm gonna play something and there it is. Okay. Action undo has no receiver. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting somewhere. I'm gonna re-import the spreadsheet. Show undo button. Okay, public void action undo. Not action in indie. So we have nothing played. So we're going to return into nothing. Otherwise, we're gonna start coroutine. Confirm undo. Undo last turn or last action. IE numerator. That's gonna be wild. Damn, I missed the dialect part. Oh no. Oida. What is your opinion on Bavarians? Bavarians sind ziemlich cool, muss ich sagen. Set it to true. And then set it to false. Universe master, disable all input. We're gonna be super safe here. And then renable it again. And inside of here, we're gonna load the last save state. Yield, return, wait for seconds, I guess. Loads last, no? Load current state. Previous turn state. Okay, we're just gonna take it. That this needs to be changed later on. There it is again. Do you see that? It just randomly pops up weird command prompts. Either that or somebody's hacking my PC. Probably just Robert hacking my PC. Okay, we have an undo. This is not what we wanna go to at the end, but it's just some link that you clicked. But I was inside of here. You mean maybe a link inside of here? I don't know. But it opened the command prompt. Why would it do that? It's really strange. Ah, from a hacker. Ah, I clicked on a link from a hacker. Yeah. That's what probably happened. You're right. I opened a PDF, a malicious PDF. I shouldn't have done it. Okay. In theory, this should work. Okay. That's not bad. It did actually work. So if I put something down and then press undo, okay, I mean the save state is not correct yet, but I'm in the previous fight at the moment. But hey, this is working. Okay, let's check for the gold now. Sometimes I get the right full sentences. It's okay. You understand when I'm confused and I'm like, huh? Then you're like, oh shit, I forgot the rest of the sentence. So if pay gold, gain gold. No, wait a minute. Wait. Redraw is doing the exact same thing. So redraw. Purchase. Okay, we're going to. Oh my god, what is all that? I guess I need to do that as well. Okay. Undo, action undo. Okay. If game state is smaller than undo price, we're gonna have a bit of a pop-up here. Result, not enough gold, yes, and undo price. Correct rotation, self-destruct. This sounds good to me. Reset active card. Reset, this is all fine. Hide redraw button, hide undo button, hide tooltips, hide redraw hand. No, we don't need that. But we need to pay the money. Gain gold, yes. On redraw doesn't really happen. Total undos. This is where it gets funky. This is where it gets interesting. So first of all, we need to save the undo price. Undo price. I think this is uppercase. Meant to be uppercase. Right. So we're going to load it. Then we're going to wait a minute. I mean a split second. Then we're going to gain gold versus the minus the undo price that we saved from the previous state. We don't need this. And then we can increase the total undos. Okay. So we should lose money, even though we loaded the previous state. And we are saving the total undos. And then we need to hide the hide undo button. Okay. I guess we could also hide the undo button immediately. Oh, it is hidden. Never mind. It is already hidden. Okay. So whenever we play a card, it needs to save the previous state. Which is gonna be interesting. I think what we can do is we can just keep it in memory. But then that would mean we cannot undo if we just load the game again. The problem with saving it to disk is that I'm afraid that sometimes the disk is too slow on some systems, maybe for example Switch. So it might be interesting to just keep it in memory. Let's see. We have a new fight. Okay, it costs 5 gold. So when we undo, we should have fewer gold. Let's see. -5. Okay. That was true because we had 122, I guess, in this one. So if we do it again, it should be even less. Minus 15. Yes. Okay, that's really interesting. Alright, now we need to figure out how to do save points. I mean, we can do it... We can save the undo state. That's gonna be really messy. Let's see, play a card. The hide retro button is actually a good indicator for that. Show on the button. Okay, we're gonna say pick a lane, pick lane routine. Previous. Yeah, this is it. I'm gonna save it. Undo state. Undo save state. Let's say undo save state. I really don't like it here, but we will just work with it like this for now, and then we can figure out the performance. Undo save state. Needs to happen before it is placed. And the same here. Place spell for target. Undo save state, show undo button. Okay. Let's see if that is working. When we actually do the undo routine, then we're going to load the new routine. Undo save state. Okay. I'm really curious if this is working as intended. And of course, if we load the undo state, we need to remove it. So only show the undo button when we have the undo state. But let's one step at a time. I'm gonna play a spell. Let's see, I have 115. I'm gonna play a spell. It costs 25. Okay, that worked. I'm gonna play poison instead. Now it costs 35. I can still undo, but I'm getting less and less money. Okay, this is really cool. Can I also undo this? Yes, I can. Wow. And now I should not be able to do it. Yeah. Hello, Nick. I was thinking to make an appearance by redeeming Austrian dialect, but I see someone already beat me to it. How is it going, Nick? For me, it's going really well. I'm working on upgrades and stuff. I'm working on an undo button, which is gonna be really interesting. Especially in terms of how it can be, how it will be used, how it will change the tension of the game. I guess it will be fine. Sometimes you just misclick and want a little bit of an undo. But yeah. So if you play, for example, a spell here, wait a minute, why does the spell have a weird a weird image, by the way? Okay. And then you press undo, and then the spell is back in your hand. Nice. Very cool. I'm doing well. It's Christmas here. Tomorrow my youngest brother is leaving back to Moscow. Alright. Well, happy Christmas. Happy Christmas. I can play match Chirpy and undo it. No, I cannot undo it because it costs 55 gold. Cool. But why is the not enough gold not working? That would mean it also not working up here. Interesting. I've rolled Sour and Sender so many times that she's at 5 duplicates now. My aim is to have 6. I don't know what that means, but it sounds really cool and I'm happy for you. That sounds really cool. Additionally, it's been apparently over an hour of a daylight already, so it's still minus 27 outside. Wow, that's crazy, man. That's absolutely crazy. Why does the spell have a weird image? Damn what? Ah, minus 27. Minus 27 is really damn cold. I was outside at minus, I think it had minus 2 yesterday. And I almost died. Granted, I had the wrong shoes on and stuff, and I wasn't exactly prepared for this because I just had a short walk. But I was like, okay, this is a bit too much. Sunrise at 12:09, sunset at 13:37. That is very cool and also very lead. Lead mentioned. But there is a lot of darkness, man. Holy shit. That's crazy. Automatons with target order is actually funny. Okay, let's see. Let's play this one. I'm gonna play this one here. And I'm gonna undo. Ah, it switched. It made an undo of the switching. Huh, I don't know if that's good. I don't know if that's good, but yeah. Not enough gold. Yay. Okay, so I think this is pretty fun. I just need to figure out if this is too much of a performance issue, because every time you need to save the entire state onto a file. Yeah, I don't know. It could be an issue. On the other hand, I'm also saving meta statistics and stuff like that all the time and last turn, so maybe it's not that big of a deal. I don't know. Can I redraw at the beginning? Yes, I can. Oh, and it even says redraw. Holy shit. That is really cool. Wow, that's really funny. Since you are celebrating Christmas a bit differently, do you also have a Christmas tree though? Or is this something we do in the West? Isn't save state in sync with battle log, or are they acting as separate entities? No, they are completely separate. The battle log is completely separate, and okay, I need to investigate why the spell has a weird image. It has impulse 6. Am I storing the same info twice? I would say the battle log is completely different info. Because the battle log doesn't save when you play a spell. The battle log saves when something gets damaged, or when something gets a debuff, or something gets a debuff, or dies from a debuff. But yeah, the battle log is not an action history. I mean, it should be, probably. It should probably say, you played a spell. But even then, you cannot roll back the battle log. Because the battle log contains stuff that just happens. That is not an action that the user does. Imagine you cannot undo all of the triggers that the cards do. Christmas tree, where we dress it up for New Year and it stays until Christmas and a bit after. Okay, so you have a Christmas tree. Okay, fair enough. We cannot wait. On the other hand, maybe you are just early. January 7, you know, if we are on a technical level, you are celebrating Christmas of 2026 already. Just saying. Maybe you are the impatient one. We have to feed the elephants in the zoo. They are waiting for that tree. That's true. What T-Bag is talking about is that we have a zoo here, a Schönbrunn, and Schönbrunn elephants Christmas tree. And we are always giving them our old Christmas trees as a snack. They're actually eating our own Christmas trees. Not all of them. But certainly some of them. Das genüssliche Christbaumfressen. That's so funny. Without the microplastic, dude, I'm not even sure if they can get rid of all of the microplastic, to be honest. Like, I'm sure that some of them eat some old pieces of chocolate or whatever, or some candle wax. Like, how can they be sure that it's entirely clean? Glitter, I mean, have you ever had a glitter everywhere? It cannot be stopped. Glitter cannot be stopped. So I'm not exactly sure what how they're cleaning them. They checked every needle and under every needle. It's like clean. They have an assembly line of clean. Next. Oh my god, just for the elephants. It is really cute though. I liked it a lot. At least they're having a little bit of a purpose other than just mowing them down and then discarding them in the trash bag somewhere. Okay, it's starting again, so I will take a short break, stretch my legs and refill my water. I will be right back. Cheers. All right. Until what? Okay. What's a Quarkrimmer? You will have to ask Renderpunk about this. Okay. So let's make the undo function a bit better. Undo. We're gonna fade out the screen and fade it in again. Just so you don't see the ugly thing that is happening. All of the butchering and stuff. So fade out. I guess it waits. Okay. Yield screen fade out. Then we're going to load it. Then we're going to wait a little bit. We can actually probably fade it in again. Just when he's not here, making things difficult for me. Yes. Pro Convolution has the right idea. Yes. The text and everything that's stored in those Excel files, I think, are just JSON files. Yeah, it's all JSON files. So whenever you save a current state, it looks like this. So if you look at it, this is the entire game state. You have hand cards. These are all of the cards in your hand. And then you can also change it and stuff. So, and these are the blessings that you have. And the current money that you have. This is the current money, current despair, current faith, the current chapter that you're in. Everything is in here. So the cool thing about it is that I can save it like this and can manipulate it and then load it again for testing purposes. But I can also use it for stuff like a quick and easy undo. Because I can just save the previous state and load it. And JSON is a really cool format for this, I think. Some would argue it's not the best format for this, but I think it's really nice. Learning about it right now, I wasn't sure if that's the same. I think I worked with that when I modded events in some games. Yeah, that's definitely a possibility, yeah. Some people, like JSON is a very popular format. I would say JSON and YAML are really popular formats for stuff like this. So you can have JSON files or YAML files. I guess just written as YAML. YAML is also really, I think it is a popular format, yeah. Also very easy to write. Everybody else, so yeah. Quarkrimmer. Why Quarkrimmer? You will have to ask Renderpunk about it when he's back on Friday. But I will show you why JSON is so cool to work with. For example, the card state. Let's see, save current state. What is happening here is I'm getting the current state as JSON, so the entire state is as JSON. And if you look at the JSON file here, test save state, show as JSON. So this is the game state, right? It is exactly the same in code. I have the game state here. If you take a look at it, it's the exact same thing. So the cool thing about this is, when I load the JSON, I immediately get the same object in the code. So it is one-to-one the same data structure, which is really, really handy. Really, really useful. So you can just have a a serializable class in Unity, or in C# I should say, and everything is just the exact same thing in JSON then. Even, like, for example, you have the bosses here. It's just a list of strings. It's the same here in JSON. And then you can just access it in code. Aleph-Verweise suchen. Choose bosses, and it just saves the list of strings inside of the game state, so it can be saved and loaded. Really simple, and I don't know, I just like working with this so much. Yeah, it's really, really cool. That's why I like it, why because it's the same in code and it's the same in JSON. You can see it immediately. Okay, when I play a card now and press undo. Nice. Oh, that was a sweet transition. I like that a lot. Let's try it again. I'm gonna play a card. I'm gonna press undo. And everything is like it was before. Whew. Nice. Hi, Corner Theory. I will fall asleep to you tonight. That is such a romantic thing to say. Really, really nice. Cornet, somebody was asking about why Quackrimmer. What is Quackrimmer? And I feel like you are somebody who can explain it. Before you fall asleep. In Gamedev by candlelight. Do you want some Gamedev and chill? Wait, huh? Okay, we're checking even a gold. We are reloading the game. Needs to subtract gold. Okay, undo is basically finished. We just need to iron out some of the edge cases. Want me to leave you two alone? Yes, just give us 5 minutes. Give us 5 minutes and we will improve the undo function. Oh my god. Quackrimmer, it is a Lackhammer that quacks. That quacks. There you have it. So the only thing that I want to change is whenever you pick a lane, pick lane routine, because it's if we're not switching lanes, only then we need to save it, I think. A Lackrimmer is a negative Lackrimmer, indeed. Oh my god. Playing creatures costs money. I think we just need to... let's see. Play sound, switch card lanes. Place on card lane. I guess switching should be considered an undo. Yeah. Because there is an effect on blessings and stuff that could have a negative effect. So I will leave it as it is, but it will come out in playtesting. Quackhammer is fake Lackhammer and it doesn't actually do anything. That's not true, it talks. Cornet just explained it. Quackhammer is a Lackhammer that quacks like a duck. So it doesn't do nothing. I think in the Hitchhiker's Guide to Galaxy, the question, ultimate question of life, the universe and everything, answer must be a Quackhammer. Maybe. An alligator Lackhammer, what would that do? Will it bite you with allegations? All right, undo. We have undo now. We are getting way ahead of ourselves. We haven't gone ahead of ourselves far enough yet. I think we can get ahead of ourselves even further. That would be the alligator Lakama. Because Lakama means tears. Oh my god! The crocodile tears. Well, yeah. That is crazy. Okay, let's this is really deep. That's interesting. Okay, let me just try it again. That's the faith and despair deep lore. Yes, you only get that on the stream. This chat is where all the development ideas happen. Yes. Indeed. Okay, let's see. I also want to save this one and see why the spell is weird. Why is the spell weird? Hey Croc, why is the spell weird? Impulse. Is this, yeah, this is it. Upgrade level 1, that's true. Was born an ally. Is allies true? Shouldn't it be a spell? It is card type spell. It's like in a Matrix. Instead, we are not the batteries, we are the CPUs. Oh my god, we have gone full circle. We were talking about randomness and CPUs and stuff in the beginning. And lava lamps. Reaping the ideas of the community he sowed. That's true. Why is this an ally? And why was it born an ally? I'm so sorry, but these are very fundamental questions. What happened here? Ally image? I guess when I change this to... It doesn't even have a... Does it have an is spell function? Oh, it does. And it actually checks for that. I am at GPU because I can only draw triangles. Dude, that is so funny. Then I run because it was paid and the prices are absolutely ass right now. Well, if you are RAM, you have a very high value at the moment. So wait a minute. Or maybe you're overpriced. That can also mean that. I guess I'm a ROM drive. I can't remember new stuff. Oh my god. You can only draw triangles. Oh my god. Display card art. If is spell. Oh no, that's not true. Why is it displaying that? You bought me before the price hike? Lucky you. Oh my god. Is special enemy. Are you a special enemy? No. Then why? Why do we have that image? I think I'm just garbage on the hard drive that hasn't been cleared for a long time. Oh, that's very sad. Your cache. You're a swap file from convolution. You're a swap file. Really, really helpful in case of emergencies, you know? In case Nick is full, everything gets dumped onto you. So yeah, that's really helpful. Let me just see it again. That is so funny. Continue. Are you telling me now it's gone? What? Wait. Wait, what? Oh no, there it was. There it was. I saw it. When I'm Chungus, you work hard. So this is definitely an image, right? Card spell, card art. Why does it say Ally 13? It doesn't make any sense. It's Ally image 14. I mean, okay, this makes sense, but show card decoration. If it is a spell, blah blah blah. Ally. Ally image to string. But that should be 14 then. So why is it 13? Huh? I'm just wondering why there is there's obviously a creature card on my spell, and I'm wondering why this happened. I'm just really confused. Also, it's getting cold. I don't like it when it's cold. It is face down, it's true. What? Oh, that's the wrong one. Wait. That was this one. Okay, there's another one. Hang on 1 second. We checked out the wrong... it needs to be a hand card. Was born ally as ally. Spell and spell. Okay. Wait, hang on. So this is a spell, right? And offering. Okay, yeah, we're definitely the right one. So you have 0 health. That's correct because your spell face down is false. You were born an ally. That's really interesting. Is ally. I mean, sure. Is about to die. Is all wrong. Has been damaged is false. And you should have a ally image of 21. Is Taskbanden also another nickname of North? No, Task is a very cool musician from Germany, and he recently made a new album. And under his new name, Ludwig. You can check it out here. And if you wanna have more of Taskbanden, I think one of the best songs he ever made, like we were in a band with him, I was in a band with him, They're called Tasker Sheep. One of the best songs that he ever made was Battle Against My Thoughts. This is a song that he made almost by himself. It's really, really cool. Sorry if you don't have Spotify, but you will figure it out. Task sheet, yes. And since we are talking about people who are in chat and musicians, Emotab also made a new track to on Christmas, yeah. So you can check that out as well. It's a banger. It's really, really good. It's really, really good. Why is that the case? I'm confused. Spell card art is LR13. Let's load again. Which of you is the correct spell? We'll just click on it. There it is. Okay. So why do we have the LR13 again? That's interesting, I would say. I don't have any other emotion about this other than interesting. Because it needs to be here. You want to see our resources anymore? Wait, we cannot see our resources anymore and our dispatcher can't see the incident types. Well, maybe don't delete those security rules I set up months ago, 2 days before you want to go live. Well, you know, it is what it is. To some people don't see the consequences of their actions. It's like, oh, why are there security rules? I don't know. We just wanted to rename them. Oh my god. That reminds me of an image that I saw. Hang on, I will find it. Oh my god, my leg. I cannot wait for gym today, man. Just write me an email. Please do it. Just do it, you know? Just fix it. Don't you love it? Don't you just absolutely love it? Let me go and find the meme. It was also about renaming stuff. It might be a while until you find it. I will give up in 10 seconds. 10. Oh. 9. Rem. I'm sorry, so a lot of memes. There was a LinkedIn post, I think. I mean, it was just a joke post, I guess, where somebody renamed user ID in a database to user underscore ID to user ID. And, you know, it can break certain things when you rename stuff. There it is. So I don't know, this is probably just a joke, but I thought it was really funny. The backend team changed the column name from user underscore ID to user ID without telling me, so I silently routed tar apps event stream to dev null. They are panicking because analytics shows zero traffic. I could fix it in one line of SQL, but I need them to feel the fear of God before they touch my schema again. Respect the pipeline. It just reminded me of it. My condolences, Tarok, indeed. I don't know. Don't touch my schema. Hey, buddy. What are you doing with your hands on my schema? Get your hands off my schema, man. Not so IT story, but close. A customer wanted to plug in his modem, said nothing works. I asked him to tell me what cable he put where. He said the blue and the wall plug. In German, blue and gray are close, blau and grau. Okay, yeah. I asked how it won't fit in there. He said with a hammer. Well, blue was USB, gray was a telephone cable. You cannot just force the connection with a cable, man. Imagine hammering a USB A into a USB C. And it's like, why doesn't it work? It said USB. It's really as when people try to do your work without knowing what you're doing exactly. I appreciate customers want to do stuff themselves, but not this way. Yeah, sometimes I also appreciate it when customers try to do stuff on their own, but when they paste JavaScript generated from ChatGPT, I get a little frustrated. You had to get the tag out there and renew the wall plug. That's crazy. I don't even want to know what some people out there see every day. Like we had the plumber here for a wall recently, and he told me some stories. Man, things people do. He told me a story about a woman who tried to solve some kind of water leak in the kitchen by herself. And I mean, this is nothing against a woman or whatever, but it went completely wrong. And then he was like, yeah, now you have to pay 16,000 or whatever to for the damages and stuff, because, well, insurance is not gonna cover it if you touch anything yourself. You have to get professional work, professional help sometimes. I heard the ChatGPT in French accent sounds like cat farts. I believe it. Everything in French is probably a cat fart. Sometimes you really wonder what goes on in those people's heads. I would say they just don't think about it. It's not. I won't say it's stupidity or whatever. It's just lack of knowledge and lack of. They just want to try things, and you know, it is what it is. Shot the Shepherdie. Shot the Shepherdie. Ah, I can see, yeah. I can see the cat part at least. Sometimes it's the Dunning-Kruger effect. Indeed. Man, I really don't know why this is getting displayed. It's very interesting. Yeah. I had some wild stories in while making websites for customers. There was one guy who came into our office, and I prepared the website in front of him, and then he was like, well, the padding is not correct. And I was like, what do you mean it's not correct? And then he took out a ruler. He took out the ruler and held it against the website on the screen, and he said, it's 1 millimeter off. And I'm like, okay. And then I adjusted it in CSS with, you know, I don't know, 3 pixels or whatever. And then I was like, is it correct now? And he checked with the ruler on my screen. He's like, yeah, now it's correct. I'm like, okay. And I was like, well, I hope he doesn't check it at home, because I'm not sure if he has the same screen size as I do. But yeah, that was a funny story. I'm really good at spotting the Dunning-Kruger effect. Why do you think so? Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay. Debug log. Card name. Or just name, I guess. Debug log. A spell. I put a spell on you. I'm a creature. So at the end we should have... Oh, it just returns. Card art plus folder. I see. Debug log. Folder. That's fine. Okay. Trust me, bro. Let's see what the debug says. I had a colleague once ask me why a CSS is not working. I'm like, what are you saying? Display none. Why is display none not working? And I'm like, okay. I went over to her monitor and to her PC, and I looked at it, and it said display none. I'm like, why it cannot work like this if you run it like this? And she's like, oh my god. I'm like, yeah, this display none is not in the CSS standard. And it became a bit of a running gag. Whenever something wasn't working, we said, oh, it's another display none. Oh my god. Can see stuff on display. Exactly. I'm a creature. Wait, what? Spell. Why is that a card 3D clone? Huh? I'm a spell 10, I'm a creature, and I'm 13. Okay, let's try it again. This should be LR13, right? What? LR13, yes. Why is it used so often? That's really strange. What is going on? Meditation? That's not an ally. A suddenly sort of amazing idea of collaboration between Face and Despair and Ultra Kill. Ah. All you need to do is add Creature of Steel. Alright. Whoa, wait a minute. I'm a what? What? Load. Generate spell card. Init card. Set random image number, display card art. Okay. Unreal Engine and change it to Real Engine, yeah. What is that? The end is now. Unity is not Unity. Rebellion, I would say. Discord. That's pretty good. Wait, so are you telling me it works when I change it? Okay, let's see. No. That's really fascinating. That's absolutely fascinating. Why? I'm gonna save it and load it again. And indeed, it has poison 6th century. Huh. Unity to ET? Why? Well, it's because of If you ET, then you can also un-ET. Bum bum bum. Array. Array. Okay, it has a value of 4, that's true. No, wait. Here it is. Poison and ray, yeah. Face down, true. Pick from hand, true. Ella image is 21. Why is it saying 13? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, let me try something. Maybe it needs to do it here as soon as possible. That's weird. Das ist weird. Let's see if it works. Continue. Inventory. Oh, now it works. Problem solved. Problem solved, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, that was weird. That was indeed weird. Yeah. That was very strange. But I will not question it. Who am I to question the results when it works? Alright, what is next on the list? We have maybe one more Forbidden Lacrima, but not sure I want to do that today. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at the interface one more time. What if D and un carry a somewhat similar meaning and making a word mean its opposite? Does it mean that if it's itty, it's a root, then unity, then deity are the same thing? No. What have you done, Nixinali? What have you done? No. You've gone too far. That font is indeed a little bit small. Maybe we can do it. Maybe we can make it bigger. Yeah. Oh, we need to remove the debug output again. That's a bit much. Debug log and debug vlog. How about Placerima, where you play it and the card just permanently stays on the screen for the whole run? I might have just unleashed the deep powers of the universe upon us. Indeed. Why is that Placerima? I'm trying to understand. Why is it not a broken pixel Lacrima? A blind spot. A blind spot Rima. Unrima. Let's see. The interface for this is fine now. The run check is fine now. The values are mostly fine, I think. Yeah. Okay. Wait, is there any... I think there's a debug output at the beginning. Somewhere. No, that's fine. Let me just play around. Unity, unite. Deity, deite? Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Lacrima that removes Lacrima? Huh. You might be onto something here. How often can I do it? A Lacrima does onto a cost of despair instead of gold. Stackrima. Charm, debuff. Nothing in the shop that really looks cool. Wait a minute, does this mean... Okay, so we have... My alt Ella's spell looks like this, okay. Same here, okay. Yeah. I somehow need more gold. Impulse, Ray. Give me more gold, please. What does a Stackrima do? Just curious. Offering? No. We need something with gold. Something with gold. Ah, Defender also needs a lock. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Defend can attack. Codex and discrete display. Okay. This is a bit weird. People are not gonna like that. Let's see, put 2 Lakama in 1 slot. Holy. In the end, even if you're young, even if you're rich. Alright. Can you compare Lakma to upgrade then? Yes. There is an altar of tears where you can do that. Let me find one. There it is. You can say Ray plus shield equals Ray 10. 5 plus 5. And you can actually use anything you want. It takes a... oh shit. Yeah, Barrage doesn't really make sense in the Invoker deck. There is a lot of things that need to be ironed out with this, I think. But this all comes up when we are going to test it. Which should probably start today. How does it choose which one gets upgraded? The left one is the base Lakama. And the right one is the addition Lakama. So it always starts with the left one, and then the right one is the addition. Some Lakamas can even be obtained into new ones, yes. If you change a trigger, then it results in a different trigger. If you change a modifier, it results in a different modifier. Is that written anywhere? Yes. That is actually written on the slots if you move your mouse over them. For example... oh, I just got my Boundless. That's cool. Hang on, I will look for the next altar of tears. Maybe put in a Horatic cube so you don't have to wait for the altar. A Laratric cube. It is actually inspired by the whole Dream cube of Diablo. I wanted to make something like that, yeah. Oh no, there's no altar of tears. Let me try again. But yeah, this is actually inspired by the cube of Diablo. It is not as sophisticated. Oh, there it is. So if you enter altar, then move your mouse over here, it says place a Lakma here, which will be the basis of the combination. Addition Lakma, place a Lakma here, which will transform the base Lakma. So if you put them like this, poison is the first one, then we just add the value and then it becomes poison 8. If you do this with triggers, it results in a random different trigger. So you can check out what kind of trigger you're making. Or you're able to make. In this case, card play is pretty good. So I would leave it at that. I would probably do it like this. Card played. Inspiration. Adjacent creatures have 50%. Why is Defender not having a locked symbol? No. Build deck. I think I can actually save this in the blessings, right? Oh no, I can't. Oh no, this needs to be in allies decks. There it is. Is locked as true. Why is it then not locked? You've been streaming for 5 hours already? Why is it not locked if it says it is locked? That's interesting. Let's see. Fill deck. Load from save state. Somewhere in here it should say is locked. Apply from save state. There it is. Is locked is locked. Huh. If slot is locked. New slot. Lock. Maybe that's the reason. Yeah. Then we can also do the same here. Set cracked. Nice. And now it should work. Yippee! We are fixing things all the time. Never ends. It never ends. It never ends. Okay, let's check it out. And then it's time to wrap up for today. We have fixed the entire run starter UI. So everything here looks super clean and nice now. When you click something here, you see the values. The values have been tested. When you click on the toolmans, you can see the toolmans that you've selected. Really, really nice. Nice and clean. When you start an Invoker deck, it is now locked. It's not locked. Okay. I mean, not everything can work right out of the box. Not to get super Blizzard, we're using a cube. You could use a dumplings former. Put in a lakrima in each half and press it hard together. Pyrochikrima. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah. A lot of progress today. On Friday, I will probably either just test the game. I will just play a few runs and see if everything is working. We'll make a lot of notes. We'll fix bugs and maybe add a new tournament. We will see. But Lakrima is just a crime. Lacrim is just a crime. Well, yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out with me today. It was a blast, as usual. And I will see you on Friday. Goodbye.